ろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。
Nuggets! Welcome, 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 welcome! The collab is here, the collab that we have all been waiting for. The collab that we have probably, like, I think since Limbus Company first started, people were basically asking for an ARKNIGHTS collab. Like, when people first heard that Project Moon was going to make a gacha, people were saying, oh, it'd be so neat if they would collab with ARKNIGHTS and such. And then sure enough, it did in fact happen. How's everybody doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. There is one thing I need to do though. It's in the bad game. Can we just please be positive? Can we please be positive? It's only 5 minutes into the fucking stream, my guy. I'm trying to be positive here. Terrible guy. 0 EGOs so far. God damn. I was about to say 8 EGOs. No. That's... You seem like you should actually have the face that Zekron has right now. Just go like, no. So give me 1 second though, because I do need to reinstate somebody real quick. If this shows up, hopefully it does. If I hit the refresh, maybe it'll show up. I would assume it'll show up. Nobody's talking over here anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, just in case the backstreets decide to show up, then yeah, there's that. Store to the chat. Just distort already? What makes you think I'm gonna distort? Do you think I'm not gonna get anything? Honestly, I don't even. It sucks, but I'm not sure if I actually want to roll for any of these. It's fucking EGO, dude. The donkey looks cute in the art style. Does she? Does she? God, I love the Project Moon art style is just so good. Well, the Library of Verona art style, I think, had a little bit more charm to it. It was definitely more rough. Beyonders overtuned? No way. The Gregor Beyonders overtuned, really? That's incredible. I mean, that might be the only one that I really want, honestly. It's so much lunacy, he's definitely gonna get them. I have about 200 rolls, I believe. I think I have like 23,000 lunacy. I have not been doing my mirror dungeon runs at all. Like, what level am I in the season pass actually? I'm not even at the max level for the season pass still. Like, I can't be bothered. I can't. The struggles. I got 2 and 20 pulls and I need to spark the final one. Damn. 50 for Anglo, 150 for Gregor, and 200 for Ideal for Faust. I'll use the Ideal stuff. Let's see, what am I? Yeah, I'm level 84 because I just don't play this game. I don't. There's like 2 games that are currently I am busy doing dailies. There's 2 games that I'm doing like dailies with right now, and that is ARKNIGHTS and Blocks Cards. I'm watching streamer luck. You watched the streamer and you got lucky. Okay, so I feel like what I should do is I should maybe split the... Oh, so there's 3 here, and then Ishmael is in the event, I'm guessing. Screw it, I'll just say Gregor then. Do we get... Oh, I actually have 32,000 lunacy, okay. Do we get... If I get Gregor, I'm totally fine. I'm done. I'm done. Do we get Gregor Millar in 30 pulls? I'll give you guys 2 minutes. He's absorbed. Bro, if he's actually absorbing my luck off of this, I swear to God. Anybody in the corp, can you go to the back streets real quick and type something to see if it is working or not? It is. It is actually working. Never mind. There is somebody there. I don't know why. For some reason, it's white at the bottom, but my chat is black. The YouTube chat is black for me, but at the bottom, for some reason, it's white. Oh, we can't see the polls. The back street's in the way of the prediction. There's also a Maya announcer. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not putting any more money into Limbus company. Like, I don't think I'm putting any more money into Limbus. I'm good on that. Oh, there's more friends. Oh, hello. Oh, check out that Meowner. Oh. Meowner's so sick. I can't wait to see what this is going to be about. Like, the only thing I could think of with this is W Corp shenanigans, because like that's the whole teleport thing. Who the hell was that just yemmed me? Ari, the first, thank you for coming down to the Z Corp. Buckle, 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 buckle. I got all except Calcit, sadly. Tragic. I mean, is it good? I don't even burn rupture. Hardened shell barrier. And if these were just IDs, and if these were just in a better game. Positive. Think positive. Gotta be positive. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do a 10 pull, and we're gonna do 30. Oh, I have like 51 extraction tickets. That's mental. Okay, I think that's good. It's already shiny. I'm not sure if that's like, does that count EGO? Okay, whatever. Sure. Would you rather throw a baby at Dawn or throw a Dawn at a baby? I would probably throw a baby at Dawn. I'm pretty sure she would catch the baby. I don't think the baby is gonna catch Dawn though, unless it's nameless fetus, which actually that would kill the Dawn probably then. You look for the color blue. So this is blue then? Oh boy. Oh no. We're at 20 pulls now. That's not good. All right, last 30. Last 10. No. I didn't even get to see. I didn't even get to see the prediction because the back streets are in the way. Well, what can you do? What can you do except you just keep going. You keep going and I don't stop. I keep going and I don't stop. You just gotta keep moving forward, and you gotta keep gambling, and you gotta keep bringing your nuggets with you to go gambling so they can also drown in your sorrows just as much as you do. You guys are gonna join me in this gamble, right? You gamble your leaves away, I gamble my lunacy, it works out. Yeah, I kind of just want the Gregor one. What is Gregor's Waz anyways, actually? Like the Faust one is competing with Fluid Sac, so like, is it actually like worth getting rid of Fluid Sac for that one? I have no idea how to navigate this. We got Garden of Thorns. We got Garden of Bonbon, and that's it. Is this even good? I don't even know if this is good or not. Oh no, it's so sad. You can't use Garden of Thorns. No. Garden of Don Don. That would be awful. You just replace all the like really cheap ass creatures from Garden of Bonbon with Dawn. Garden of Don Don. Better HP healing, worse SP healing than Fluid Sac. I think that's kind of the important part of Fluid Sac though, is the SP heal. Because again, once you get 45 SP, that's basically, you should win off of that for the most part. That's usually the thing that makes you lose, is if you fail the SP check. Yeah, I think some people were saying that it's a fucking gacha, so you shouldn't expect this collab to stay, you know? Because some people were upset that this collab is gonna disappear forever once this event's over. But like, to be fair, on the other people's side of things, every single side story that we've had so far has actually been tied to the story. So they're not really side stories. They actually do belong to the main story, and they don't just disappear eventually. Because like, if you try to compare like the side stories in this compared to like the typical gacha, they stay there and you can do them. You just don't get the rewards when you run through them. So I feel like it does make a little bit of sense that some people are upset that this event is going to disappear eventually. But considering how like the laws are with copyright, I think in like Asia, it's a little bit janky like that, because I feel like if it was, I feel like if this type of collab thing was in America, I feel like this thing would stay, right? In ARKNIGHTS, a good portion of side stories apply to main story, so it's nice. Yeah, but they tend to disappear eventually. Well, I guess in ARKNIGHTS, but they come back. They come back like after what, a year, I believe, like permanently. But the collab ones do disappear. It's golden. This is not looking good, guys. Guys, I don't want it to go. The more I burn through my
홍원의 가장 높은 곳에선
Oh, is this evil Honglu? It is evil Honglu. Oh, he's moving.
이제
Okay. It's the evil Honglu. He's Aura Farmer. I don't think I have the entire rabbit, the Heishu gang, so I don't think I could even use them. Oh, it's so bad. Give me blue. Becky, I got you blue. Where's the blue? We got yellow, but where's blue? Becky, please. I got you blue. give blue. That guy did steal my luck. Who the fuck was that? Who was that actually? It was Dash. Dash stole my luck. Okay, so what happens if I fish him real quick? Do we want to fish him real fast to see if that works? I have to sacrifice some of you nuggets to the fish in the hopes that we can we can increase our luck. Do we want to fish him real quick? Quick 2-second fish, not like a 3-minute fish. 3-minute fish him. 3-minute fish. Send his ass into the fish department. Zekron, are you fishing him or am I fishing him? Like who's fishing him right now? Are you getting the fishing for Dash Destroy? Who's fishing him? Who's fishing him? Are you fucking serious? You're just joining Z-Corp now, Dash? Are you serious? After all this time, now you join Z-Corp? Now you do deserve to be fished, actually. Fuck it, I'll do it then. I thought you were fishing, not gonna lie. God damn it, fine. I'll fish his ass for it. Send his ass to the fish department. Get him the fuck out of here. Sacrifice him to the fish smell in the hopes that we can get Gregor Meowner. Okay. Watch me get it now. Watch me get like what? Oh my god. Hold on. I really do need to start fishing more people.
흐릿한 종이 곱게 접은 종이에 번졌으니
It's hung low.
식구의 한획 용이 되어 빈 벼로에 남았구나.
Ah, pain.
매달고
What is this? Wait, what? Oh, all right, the chickens. Oh, ducks, right, it's ducks. Right, it's Chinese, I should know it's ducks. All right, come on. Come on, give me some more fucking, come on, come on. Sure, okay. Thanks, I guess. Unfortunate. We did get a blue one at least though. Alright, so it looks like every time we fish somebody, we get a blue EGO. We get one of the EGOs. Alright, so if I fish 2 people, then that means we get 2 of them, right? Who do we sacrifice now? That is a good question. I think we know who we are going to. I think we know who we're going to ask to figure out who is it. How is we do this? Yeah. Go and check out users in chat real quick. I love how Dash the Destroyer is still there, but I feel so sorry. I mean, I guess we could actually add Dash the Destroyer too, considering he's probably back. God, we're becoming the Aztecs. This is great. We're sacrificing people to the gods in order to like gamble. It's amazing. The hell, Red Phoenix? You screwed up your name. What is this name? Squig Ollet. That bull. Oh shit, that bull. Alright. I know exactly how we're gonna settle who gets fished. We are going to do it by where the hell's that song? Where the hell's that song? We are going to spin that wheel! Here we go, guys. We're gonna figure out who gets sent to the fish department so that we can increase our luck for the EGOs. And lo and behold, it's Kira 9. I don't think this jabroni was even tagged into the chat. What a damn shame. Oh well, he's gone now for like. Hey, let's go for 4 minutes. Get him the fuck out of here. Into the fish department he goes, and moving on to the next person. And lo and behold, it's. Alright. first. It was actually almost pizza. It would have been great. No, no, yes, yes, yes. You are going in there. You're getting in there. Get the fuck in there. You'll only be gone for about 4 minutes. Goodbye. Goodbye. First time viewers. Poor bastard. All right. What do we get now? What just happened? Don't worry about it. The audience is going to be a little bit lessened right now, but don't worry. They'll come back in like 4 minutes. All right, come on, here we go. 30 more, 30 more. Oh my God, it works. It just works. Holy shit. Bro, it just works. It just works. I don't want to be the Aztecs. I don't want to be Aztec, man. Oh no. Another Hong Lu? Oh, I actually don't have that. That's crazy. Holy shit, dude. That's amazing. I guess we just do the last 20, right? We just do 20 more. No, oh, I didn't do a prediction. Oh, I didn't do a prediction. God damn it. I'll just do the last 10 right here. Ooh. Fellow Nuggets, we have created a monster. Now the manager is going to Aztec us for gotcha luck. Maybe. Maybe, I might. I don't know. Sacrificing people just to gamble is crazy. It worked though. Holy crap, nobody predicted yes. There was a 10 leaf gamble for yes. And they're about to get 8,000 leaves off of that. That is amazing. Okay. So I don't even know what the Meowner does actually. Unclashable. 5/5. When used for the first time in battle, consume 1 fewer Wrath, 2 fewer Sloth, and 1 fewer EGO Pride resource. So it's 1/1/1. At 1+ mana and Scabbard, activate Unbrilliant Glory Incandescent instead. The skill does not hit an enemy, does not trigger defense skills, and external effects cannot trigger the skill to be reused. After attack, gain 1 mana in Scabbard. Heal 25 SP. So you have to use it once, and then you get to do Unbrilliant Glory Incandescence. Is that how it works? At 40, mana in Scabbard becomes clashable. Max stack forward at 1+ mana Scabbard, activate Unbrilliant Glory. So how do you get before attack? Consume all mana in Scabbards. So how do you get more mana in Scabbards? Because it says you get 1 here, and then it looks like it's supposed to go up to 40. The Liberator does fuck all for a while special. Yeah, it's playing the way that Meowner plays. Yeah, passive. Gain mana in Scabbard when meeting one of the following conditions. Gain 1 for every 3 HP taken from getting hit. Gain 1 for every 5 shield HP damage taken from getting hit. Gain 10 per staggered ally when other allies become staggered. Gain 20 per dead ally when other allies are killed. Okay, so that's how it works. Yeah, it's this right here. The Wanderer. So sick, actually. It's actually just like Meowner. That's so cool. Does literally nothing, pops the fuck off. So cool. Plus 10 per turn as well. The update is 17 gigabytes. It's kind of big, yeah. It is a little big. I was also told that this wait, what is this team anyways? It's Burn. It's the Burn team. I'll just go in with the Burn team, why not? Who do we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Marisol of 7. If we need 7, I think. I think the one issue with this, if I remember correctly, is that we can't exactly fluid cycle with the same. We'll just see how it goes. Wait, this is not burn. Who the fuck are you? Don't forget to equip the EGO. Did I not equip it? I did not. Yeah, I have not touched this game in forever and a half, so actually, you know what? Let's actually just bring out this team instead. Give Lou his EGO as well. Ugh, do I have to use him though? Do I have to use him? To remain oneself, what does this even do? Gain 2 poise before attack, add 5 plus poise, final power plus 1. He just has Thunderer, High Thunderer. Are you grow a dragon? Is this what you do in here? You grow a dragon? Ding ding tutty. It grows offline too? That's crazy. Okay, event time. Wait, hold on. Let me just double check right here real quick. I actually am missing, Jesus Christ. I don't want to go back to playing. Yeah, no, I'm good. We're just gonna do this. It's finally here. That's so crazy. Oh my gosh, this is just mental. The unknown sea. Oh, we're getting yeeted. It looks like we're getting yeeted into, yeah, that makes sense. I guess that does make more sense that we are getting thrown into, hello. Ishmael definitely needs something that's not that. That's not good. We'll just bring out Molar. Makes more sense, surely. Oh, do I have a 55? I don't have a 55. We'll just grab this one, I guess. Blue alcoholic woman who's asking which operator is it? Yeah, that's Ling. Ling Tutty. She is one of the dragon siblings, and she is just a drunkard. Also one of the most broken characters in ARKNIGHTS, I would say. I think we can all agree on that, yeah? Probably one of the most broken characters in ARKNIGHTS. Easy mode automatically upgrades everyone to 55. Yeah, but if we do the hard mode version, we get more stuff, I believe, right? Ling is a whole team in one unit good. Ling is I win integrated strategies for you good. I literally solo. I thought that was Walter. Yeah, Walter, I mean, they're different. They do it in different ways, basically. I was exploring a lobotomy corporation branch when my consciousness sinks to the depths. The sense of cognition, itself a concept without form, floats into the shadow of an ever-widening river, swept up in its currents to nowhere. When we ran into an abnormality, but Sao told us that Hong Yuan's lobotomy corporation branch should be free of any abnormalities. The abnormality, which had appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than any we'd encountered so far on our journey, and deep blue. It was fathomlessly blue, and seemed to have a pull that endlessly drew us into itself. Just as I was about to recall this abnormality, a myriad of sceneries and a flood of incalculable thoughts crashed to my mind like wild waves before ebbing away from its shores. I was already lost in a drift somewhere within my own consciousness when I realized this. Just how long am I going to be adrift? The sensation of my own consciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. I floated about in that strange state for a while. Eh? There she is! There she is! The donkey! An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimlessly drifting consciousness. Are you Dante? The fog of my vision clears as the voice breaks through the waves, and a concerned expression comes to view. Yes, I am. Ah, what a relief. Gregor, I think Dante has come too. So who are... I was about to ask further questions of the stranger with particularly long animal-like ears, but... I felt the drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream, rendering me unable to speak. I have to get a hold of myself. After an indeterminate amount of time had passed, I barely managed to wake myself from the slumber to get a grasp of my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. That's crazy. She does look really nice in this. There was that stranger from earlier, sitting atop a rock and silently taking in the sights, a young girl who probably saved my life. Wait, so Are those animal ears after all? Okay, that's not important right now. I have to prioritize figuring out just where in the world I ended up in. It's up to Usko. So we're standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? A little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia, huh? Dante's not gonna question why she's able to talk to him. Yes, we're in Iberia. Well, given that we're next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to U-Corp's Great Lake? Iberia was an unfamiliar name, but that was all I had to go on, given that the city was still full of more unknowns than knowns to me. I radioed your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. They'll be here any minute. I see. Wait, my colleagues? You must have run into the sinners then. Oh, she's so tiny. She's so small. Look at her. She's like fucking Dawn. Yeah, like we were talking about this yesterday, I think. She's like 4'8" or something. It's fucking stormy in the back streets right now. You might have gotten drifted into Iberia. You might want to go check out your surroundings. What did the bunny wonder why the clock is talking about? She's probably seen some weird shit, you know? Where's the head pat button? You should just be able to like automatically do that. The fog in my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realized that the sinners were all nowhere to be seen. Sinners? I think so. I ran into them earlier. They were looking all over the place for someone with a clock for their head. It was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for. So this clockhead does come in handy. Manager bud! Dante! I'd woken up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face, and in the midst of all this around sense of displacement, the faces that appeared before me were certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregor, Hung Lu! How often do we hear that cash register noise from Dante? Miss Rabbit here told me she found you unconscious by the ocean, and whew, I came as fast as I could, and oh boy, I was worried that something bad might have happened. Glad to see you're doing fine. Were you lost at sea? I don't know. Well, I do think I'm fine though. I guess not having any way to drink water's finally come in handy. You should go get that checked out just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right? Gregor takes a moment to steady his breathing, then mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette. Well, he doesn't seem that concerned. Maybe we're not actually in that much danger. So, what happened? Where are we? Do you remember entering that lobotomy corp branch Shishun told us about? Yeah. Yeah, we ran into a new abnormality and... What abnormality? I'm hoping that we do get to see it at the end, and got sucked into it before we even had the chance to do anything. Man, I really thought that was it for us, especially with you getting sucked in there too, Manager Bud. But when we came to, despite waking up with our faces down in some ditch, we were all fine without a scratch. Though there was quite the mess when we realized that you'd gone missing. We wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got a better bearing of where we were. So we're not at U-Corp's Great Lake? Some of us considered it to be a distinct possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael was really certain that we were not in District 21. She did concede that we might be in an unknown area within the Great Lake at the outskirts, but that doesn't seem likely either, given what the rabbit-eared lady there said. The outskirts region of the Great Lake, I met all kinds of people from all over Terra, but I never met anyone who referred to the Iberian Sea that way. She's so tiny. Bro, she just looks a million times more tiny like this than in her actual art in ARKNIGHTS. It's crazy. Like, she just looks so... Like, there feels like a very big difference between these two Amayas. Like, she just seems so much more like, she looks more squishable. I want to see a Dawn side by side. Let's see if I can find Dawn. I mean, I would have to get, maybe the sprites are in the Google Drive. I don't want to look at the Google Drive though, because if I do, what the fuck? I searched up ARKNIGHTS of Maya in this show. This is so stupid. Why did this show up? What did Amaya do to the doc? What did she do to the doctor? looks so tragic. What is he make? Bro, it looks so tragic. Like Doctor's actually dead. But there's just burkers everywhere. Oh my god. Why is that one of the things I see when I freaking look up on Maya? What did the backstreet say? Think about Maya sparked something and I had to check. There's yeah, she's like 4'6", 4'7". Yeah, she's insanely short. She's actually like Don Quixote short. I think Don Quixote is actually taller than Amaya. The outskirts region of the Great Lake. Terra, Iberia. I find myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms. A very obvious question suddenly struck me. Speaking of which, who are you? Huh? Really? You fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet. It's just that it's all just a lot to take in. It's understandable. You did just wake up from a pretty harrowing experience. She is, actually. Would you like to do the honors yourself? I'm Amaya, the leader of Rhodes Island. Please, just call me Amaya. I'm Dante, manager at Limbus Company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon. Fucking Dante. Did a Seaborn suck us, or did we get, we get Blue Star, what? Apparently they found an abnormality in a lobotomy corporation branch that Shishun told them about, and yeah, now they're ended up here. I think they said the abnormality was like a blue thing. They haven't described it yet. So imagine if it is actually an aberration of Blue Star. That'd be crazy. Seems that this Rodeo Island is a pretty big corporation. Really? The Yeehaw Rodeo Island. Gregor trails off ominously and scratches his head before continuing with some wild trepidation. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is after all at all. As far as I know, there aren't any organizations in Terra with the same characteristics as the one Mr. Gregor explained, at least not with the name like the head. Also, sorry, it's Rhodes Island, not Rodeo. Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad with names. So what you're saying is that we're not in the city anymore. It'd be weird for any higher up at these huge corporations know less about the head than we do, let alone be completely clueless about it. Well, maybe we've tumbled into a previously undiscovered zone at the outskirts of the ruins. Probably. Rodeo Island is peak, hell yeah. Or maybe we've really found ourselves in a completely different world. Their conjecture is correct. We're in way bigger trouble than I thought. This wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves in the outskirts via a door in the corridor. Amaya stared at me with some concern, as though she felt my distress. I think I could draw a connection to something else that's happening here. Really? Yes, recently anomalous signs and events have been occurring in Iberia ever since a mysterious dimensional door appeared at sea. A collapsal door? And it's been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very, very distant, to something that we've never observed before, so it seems reasonable to theorize that the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. I really would have appreciated Faust's input. Where'd all the other sinners go anyways? A bit late on the uptake to be gawking around for the other sinners now, don't you think? They're at a settlement near here, where they're all helping out with various odds and ends of the village, while taking turns searching for Dante, of course. You know, I never thought about how difficult it would be to search for someone when we're like fish out of water, too. Man, barely even get a wink of sleep since yesterday. Wait, they've been gone for how long? Everyone's got to be really tired then, so it's just you two out here for now? No, Ishmael and Yuseng are the other half of the search party, and we just happen to be the last group in their rotation. They must be searching somewhere else to find you, Manager Bud. Whew. We got the news early thanks to Amaya's comms gear, but the other team didn't. Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't have any way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue the search until their shift is done. Oh, are we talking about that village you mentioned earlier? Uh-huh. Right, you've not been there yet, huh? I guess it's a bit off the beaten path. Well, we're going to have to rendezvous with the other sinners anyway, so let's head to the village for now. Something seemed to pique Amaya's interest as she fell into a contemplative silence before carefully speaking up. You don't really see any Erypathy on her, do you? Where is Erypathy on her, actually? That's the wrong picture. Where is her Erypathy at, actually? Her ear? Oh, there it is right there. There's some Erypathy, or that might be a comms device, maybe? on her hand. You don't get to see her hand though, looks like. Although that is her left hand. Yeah, you don't really get to see much of Ripathy on her hands. Stand in the plane. Yeah, I don't really see it on this one. You see the little strands. I don't see them. What are you guys talking about? I don't see anything on her. Yeah, this is a communication device right here, and yeah, you don't really see the Ripathy on her. Because I'm kind of curious, when is the Ripathy talk gonna happen? I would like to accompany you there. Sure, I don't see why not. You helped us find Manager Bud, and more importantly, you seem to know a lot more about this place than we do. I don't actually know Iberia that well either, but I should be able to be of some help. Imagine that one white-haired jabroni in ARKNIGHTS show up. The standard bearer guy, the 5-star. That again. That guy. It's wearing pretty bad clothes, so it's not very visible. Yeah, I'm assuming at some point the Ripathy talk is gonna happen. They've closed their borders and have practically locked out any foreign influences from affecting them, but I did get a briefing before the mission. Ellie. Yeah, you got it. You got it just from that. The dad again. Elysium. There we go. Yeah, that's what his name is. Let's see. Moonstone clocked in. By the way, for anybody who does not know, the Lobotomy Corporation run should be happening next month. It's probably going to be after I come back from my grandparents, because we're going to be heading to our grandparents, and that's like a 20-hour trip, I think. Soon TM. Yeah, I think we're going to start up Spooky Month, and while we're doing Spooky Month, we're also going to be doing Lobotomy Corporation. Wonder what the person who made the Limbus company animation think. Oh, freaking Harlequin wheels, mate. Harlequin. I was gonna show that in a stream before. Harlequin wheels freaking nailed it. Actually, mate, he got 3 out of 4 right. It's mental. Where the hell is it? Oh god, it's all Rhombus Compass Land. Like, seriously, look at this. He did this, I'm pretty sure, like, right next to Gregor's ending, right? When Gregor's thing ended. Look! Look! Hong Lu with Ling, Faust, Kaltsit, Gregor, Meowner, and you got Ishmael with Irene, which that one does make a little sense too, but I guess Irene, honestly, it does feel. I just noticed Amaya's so traumatized here. Why is Amaya so traumatized? What the hell? Like, I would say the Faust and Kaltsit one is so easy, but the Gregor Meowner and the Hong Lu Ling thing is kind of wild. Shen and Altus? That one makes a little sense. Is there any actual traders in Rose Island? Like the cat? Maya saw censored, bruh. Imagine. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we could have. Oh my gosh, fucking. We could have had Rhodes Island fighting abnormalities and Arknights, but no. It's a one-sided collab. You need to stay positive. We just need to stay positive. Just stay positive. The collab is happening. Whew. Dante and Doctor have an existential crisis is funny. Yeah, that's kind of normal for them. I like how happy Charon is though. I like how happy Charon is with Rosmontis. Look at them. She's so happy to teach somebody else how to drive. Because every Abno is a boss fight. It doesn't have to be just a boss fight though. They could just like finagle it a little bit, you know? They could make it work somehow. In ARKNIGHTS, you fight like 60 Seaborns. A wave of per fight. Okay. Close borders, huh? Then how'd you get in, Miss Maya? We followed Dr. Kaltsit's instructions and illegally crossed the country border. Okay, so Dr. Kaltsit's still alive here. Dr. Kaltsit? Kaltsit's still alive in this. Illegally? Oh, does that mean you crossed the border without obtaining any permission, Amaya? We had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to be. Huh. Is it normal for pharmaceutical companies to be doing that? That's a good question, Doctor. Or Dante. Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions. Yes, Rhodes Island is, in its essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people infected with the ripathy, but we also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that can occur in high-risk areas. High-risk areas, huh? Wait, what about your companions? I thought you came all the way here on your own. That's, we were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Wait, stop. Maya's ears twitched as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area. Then, there! As we stood about confused, Amaya noticed something pointed towards the seashore, hidden behind large and cragged rock formations. What are we supposed to... Huh? Yo! Scotty! There we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword, bickering with two familiar faces. Again, move. You're in the way. You needn't worry as you do. We have had ample experience battling monsters who are much like them. Listen, I'm not worried. It's... Come on, better to have 3 fighters than 1, right? The fucking fish! She looks so good, dude. Holy. Besides, you're the first person who we ran into out here, so we've got a lot of questions to ask. You're saying, Ishmael! Dante, you are unharmed. And here it was, getting ready for a 3 days long search. What a relief. We were all really worried that we might never be able to find you. We managed to find them thanks to the help of Miss Amaya here. Amaya? Are you two acquainted? Not a good time for your union. It can wait until we take out the sea monsters. Scotty, are those organisms the Seaborns Dr. Coulson mentioned? What? What? Wait, has Amaya never seen a Seaborn? I don't think any of the stories has Amaya showed up. Did Amaya show up? I'm trying to think, like, yeah? I remember Strictly Cults it. This is Undertides, right? The first Seaborn event. I don't think, like, Cultit has been there, Elysium has been there. She's never in Abyssal events. Yeah, it's only been like Cultit, Elysium, and the Sea Gang, the Abyss Hunters. She's never seen the Fish Hunter. Yeah, the fish, she's never been to Iberia, yeah. That's mental. They get on the trader angle for Altus. Silver Ash? Is Silver Ash a trade? Oh yeah, I haven't done all of the Jirig events. But yeah, I know the only like one that I know is Harmony. Harmony is a trader. But I do think Silver Ash would probably be more fitting for Altus, yeah. Cal does not want the fish to adapt to the Amaya. I mean, that would be pretty bad, let's be honest. They're sea terrors, to be specific, the less sophisticated ones among them. And they're probably here for me. Sea terrors? I hear the sticky noise of something viscous slithering against the rocks. When I turn to face the origin of this unsettling noise, I smell the heavy, wet scent of brine. Oh boy, here they are! At the end of my gaze awaits strange monsters, unlike distortions, unlike abnormalities, unlike anything I've ever seen. It is though the sea itself is encroaching on the land. I was almost certain we weren't at the Great Lake, but I'm not so sure anymore. Her experience with the thick scent of brine at the Great Lake must have put her in a wary mood, as Ishmael seemed to be a lot more apprehensive about these monsters than anyone else. Is there any breaching permissions? Bro, you breached so many fucking times when we were doing 2-on-2s. You don't need to breach anymore. You stay back in your cell. Shut up. Flower? This is not even the worst, actually. I was so getting ready to make a video about the Seaboard and all that because of this collab and such. But I decided to put off on it because But yeah, I was gonna point out that probably the most dangerous Seaborn is the damn Nether Sea Predator. That freaking goddamn Seaborn that I hate. Do you think those creatures could be whales or mermaids? I don't know, the Great Lake and the outskirts are full of unexplored mysteries after all. Dante, what do your senses say? It's unclear. I'd say the closest comparison I can make is the whales, but even that's not conclusive. Yeah, no, the Pale Whale, you got that right, Dante. They are very similar to the Pale Whale. The ones that just do free damage to you? Nope, Nether Sea, the Dodgy Boy. Yep, that's the Nether Sea Predator. The fucking Dodgy Boy, man. Easily the most dangerous one out of them all. The jabroni who just schmoves. He swerves and he schmoves. More enemies on the horizon. We should prepare for battle. With the follower of the dodge demon. That one. So like, I personally think that the worst one is probably the Nether Sea Predator and the one that rees and runs around while hitting everybody with nervous impairment and then kills itself. What color of damage is necrosis? The cringe kind. Necrosis? That's the one that Virtuoso does, right? That's it should be like black, wouldn't it be? G80 pulls, only got Calcid Faust. I didn't get Faust yet. Can we take a break to make a tier list on which IDs are balling? I actually would not be that good of a judge for that because I don't play Limbus Company that much anymore. I wouldn't be a good judge for that. It would be really funny though. If you saw the tier list with the premise of somebody who doesn't play that much Limbus Company anymore, I think that would be a really funny tier list. As opposed to somebody who analyzes IDs on a daily basis or something. You compare the two and such, I think it would be really funny. Pocket Sea Crawler, is that the egg? That sounds like the egg. The one that nukes you with damage and element damage when you hit it. Yeah, that's the egg. The egg isn't that bad at least though, because as long as you just like ignore it, you can literally put like your lowest damage defender in front of it and they'll just slowly smack away at it by doing 0 damage to it, and it won't do anything until you're ready to fight it. It'll be all vibes really, yeah, pretty much. Doesn't seem like we can talk things out with it though. So let's take them out. Dante is so real for that. Just kill it. Pell damage should be like true damage. Yeah, Pell damage is basically true damage. It's more percentage damage, but not true damage. I'm excited to work alongside Limbus Company. That sentence sounds so much like I'm in a commercial promoting the collaboration that we're doing with Limbus Company. I'm so ready to fight with Limbus Company, TM.
어두운 무지를 열어줬지요.
Yo, you know Firefish Gregor would actually be really great. He would be a really good addition to the Conquistadors, you know? The music is going pretty mental. Thanks for saying we're making like genuinely who says that on a daily basis. Bro, look, if I was in a detrimental position and somebody does like rescue me from it or help me out of it, I would say thanks for saving my bacon. I would say it. You don't say that on a daily basis because you're not in a detrimental situation, you know? But if you were though, would you not say it? Manager, please confirm the sinner's status. Can we just like take? No, I was about to say, can we just take the donkey home? But then I realized then she would not be in ARKNIGHTS, the better game. Nervous impairment! There it is! Let's go! At 30 stacks becomes stagger. It does stagger! Let's go! I fucking called it! Wait, hold on. You guys gotta look at my script real quick. Hold on. I literally was saying this in my fucking script for this. This is what I said for my script. Where is it? I was talking about when I started talking about nervous impairment. Let's see, I said this in my script. Imagine in Limbus, if anytime you clash, you get a debuff, and after about 10 stacks, your Sinner gets staggered. That right there is what's called nervous impairment. In a tower defense game where your goal is to stop the enemy from breaching the funny endpoint, this is blue box, you need to place people. Yeah, I literally said that, and after about 10 stacks, your Sinner gets staggered. It's definitely way higher. I feel like I will grow to hate that status. Yes, it's one of the most annoying status effects in freaking Arknights. Yeah, it's right there. There's my script right there. Imagine in Limbus, if anything you clash, you get a anytime you clash, you get a debuff, and after about 10 stacks, your Cinder gets staggered. Fucking called it. It's why IS, yep, it's why IFEIA is basically the best medic in Arknights. I'm getting spoilers on the go. I just started. That's crazy. Yo, does the link in the description of your video called tier listing modded avenues for Lobotomy Corporation have anything malicious or no? You did. I did see you ask about that in the Discord. I don't know. Like, good luck. That link is literally that's for the folder that I use for my mod. That's the mod folder. And my computer seems to be alive after that run so far, so it seems to be okay. You making a vid about the collab? I might make a vid about this collab here, maybe. I was like, the script that I was making was supposed to be a video for before the collab happens, but like this video doesn't really work anymore now that the collabs happen. So I might just make a video about this this stream here. Maybe I might. Mainly because like I don't really like making Limbus Company videos, but since it's an Arknights video, it's like tied to Arknights, I kind of want to make it, so yeah. Imagine Dante gets nervous and Paramin just starts having a mental breakdown like back in the Kim Intervallo. He starts throwing chairs everywhere. All remaining enemies have retreated to the sea. Good work, everyone. Oh my god, I just thought about this. For the blocks cards people, imagine you make the chair deck and you call it the Kim Ji-hoon deck. Phew, didn't think I'd have to deal with anything remotely like this outside the Great Lake. You can say that again. It would have taken us the whole day if that Scotty character didn't occupy the other half while Miss Rabbit helped us from a distance. As we were catching our breath after the battle. Oh. Yeah, what happens if the sinners get Seaborn-itis actually? Would Dante be able to recover from that? Would Dante be able to recover that? Why do we get short chat meanwhile Twitch gets a full chat? Because you guys are the backstreets. Sorry, not sorry. Also, there's like way more people on the Twitch side of things rather than on the YouTube side. Sorry, not sorry. There's no other place to put you guys, okay? I stream, the only reason why I stream on YouTube is if it's gonna be like a Project Moon related thing. I mean, I don't really do the Project Moon mention stuff on YouTube either. I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at its source, I saw Scotty glaring at me with palpable alarm. Strange people who transform. And ahead of clock? I guess they're both technically true. Well, it's nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating. Nice to meet you, I guess? I only hear a ticking clock. Oh, that's because only a sinners can hear Dante's voice. Huh? What's up? Ah, no, I'm just wondering how Miss Amaya can seemingly understand Dante. Yeah, what's going on here? Huh. Yeah, it completely flew over my head that I didn't even question how weird this is. The voice sounds like a ticking clock to me too, but I don't know, it's almost like I can sense what they're trying to say, what kind of emotion they're trying to convey. Amaya, you can explain why this is happening. How long? Amaya understands that she can read emotions, right? Her explanation reminded me of the blue boy in Sinclair's past, but I didn't quite feel the uncanny sensation from Amaya that I felt from them. She is blue. Oh my god, she's gonna join Demian. So she could read me kind of like how Vergilius can, I guess? Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle to always need Faust or Hong Lu to translate for you, Dante. I was wondering why she would understand Dante. Yeah, so she this might be slight spoilers for Arknights. They explain it early on, but they don't explain the reasoning behind it. She can basically read people's emotions. So she's basically using that to understand Dante. Maya joined the Blue Man group. I mean, she is very blue, so I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we've got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out. So, are we heading back? Sounds like a plan. It's not like we know anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along too. Amaya secretly a colored fixer. Honestly though, who actually would be able to fight a colored fixer? Thinking about it. Let's do it. Let's power scale, guys. We love power scaling. Game bores me so I don't mind spoiling. Limbus Company, does Limbus Company bore you though? Pizza, does Limbus Company bore you though? Because if Limbus Company doesn't bore you but Arknights does, there's something wrong with your brain, man. Saria, do you think so? Wait, Saria can? Really? I can see it. Her ability, Saria's abilities are kind of insane. Is that a video I'm gonna do now? Who can be in Arknights? Who can beat a colored fixer? Oh my gosh! Like Scotty is probably the most physically strongest person in Rhodes Island. So how would she turn out against the Red Mist? Is what I'm wondering. Like, Scotty is able to blow holes into mountains. I mean, I am autistic, so you ain't wrong. I don't know. How does that fit into it? Limbus Company causes autism. You heard it here first, folks. Can Mountain beat I feel like Mountain could probably beat the shit out of a lot of people in the middle. Probably not the big brothers though. Sounds like a plan. It's not like we know anywhere else. It's like oh, and Mr. Rabbit will be tagging along too. She said she'd help us find our way back. I'm glad to be working with you two also, Miss Ishmael, Mr. Hong Lu. Took the words right out of my mouth. You've already helped us plenty, and you clearly know a lot more about this place than we do. The journey is long. Perhaps embarking on it ere the sun's fall would be wise. How long is the journey? No idea. It's not like we have a clock with us. I do know that it's not very far though. We just need to walk along the coastline for a bit. Think Scotty gives a decent fight against Gebera, but EGO definitely gives Gebera an edge. I mean, yeah, it's like how strong, like, again, we have the best way to scale somebody is to have them hit something like that's in real life, like a structure of some kind. So like, for example, Purple Tear was able to cut an entire building, right? And for some reason she didn't get flacked by the head. We've talked about that before. That seems a little weird, but yeah, Purple Tear was able to cut a entire building in half. I think Virgil did that too, right? She cut it horizontally, dropped it onto Virgil, and then Virgil cut it in half himself also. And Scotty is able to blow an entire hole into a mountain. Finn low dips the Arknights universe. It always goes back to Finn, man. Scotty quietly points in my direction. Oh, Dante can't tell us the time because they're not on time. Then why the clock? I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head. I looked away from Scotty's inquisitive eyes, which were quite solidly fixed on my head. Scotty's so dumb, dude. Could the entire Arknights universe beat the head? Maybe the Witch King. Maybe the Witch King. The Arknights operators don't really interest me. That is a really big thing that Limbus Company has over a lot of other gachas, that it really is focused on the 13 characters. The 13 characters, it really does focus mainly on them. So you do get more of those characters, and that is a big issue that I do see with like other gachas, is that a character shows up, they get their spotlight for about a week, and then they're just on the back burner forever. The coasts of Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things can go anywhere in this world, but they thrive at places that meet the ocean. So how did people manage to build a village at a place like this? The monsters are called Seaborns, or Sea Terrors, yes? While it is true that they posed certain difficulties, they were hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring scourge and drive out the local populace. Don't judge them based on that brief skirmish. She's just telling us to be on our guard, right? Scotty can be a bit curt, but she's not a bad person. Like when I see a Maya, I just think this girl's a big simp. I mean, yeah, a lot of gachas like to do that. They like to do the whole, I mean, it's like, There's also like, is there a justification for it? Which there kind of is, because the doctor they wrote the doctor as, I can do a lot of really good shit for people, you know? I think like the average Arknights operator might be like grade 4 to 7. It depends on case by case. The average? Is that what we're gonna do? Are we gonna make a tier list? Are we gonna do a tier list and say like what we think is each, what would they be as a fixer? What grade each operator would be as a fixer? Is that what we should do? I would totally be down to add that to the video, actually. Tal can destroy cities. Who's Tal? It'll lead us here because of what oh, that's Dusk. That's not Order of Dusk. That's Frankie. Whoops. Every single time I type Dusk in, that person shows up. City grade them. Yup. Oh, Tallulah. Right. You missed an L, but yeah, Tallulah. Got it. Yeah, Tallulah is definitely a citywide force of destruction. Yeah, she's definitely a force of nature. I'm trying to imagine how many people are like that. Tallulah, I would say, is probably a grade 1 or colored. If she's a grade 1, she would basically be one of those people who can be a colored fixer, but they just don't have enough space for coloreds, you know? Like, how many like red colored fixtures did they have at once? We have so many. We have Vermilion, we have the Red Gaze, we have the Red Mist, and I'm pretty sure I'm missing one more, am I not? She would probably be called another red fixer. She would probably be another red colored fixer. Tallulah can destroy a city, she's a wall. We're not Abno ranking them, we're fixer ranking them. Only one of each color. Man, Vermilion Cross really did just have like 1 month to be a colored fixer, and then he got God, didn't he? Witch King Virtuosa is regarding as a special threat that could be a disaster. Witch King can literally destroy an entire mountain from my understanding. Witch King, I think, is probably the strongest person in all of Terra. But I don't know if he really counts anymore because he's not in Terra anymore. He's fighting Alamal somewhere. That chapter explained the horrors of the void that required the creation of Cancer Rock. I mean, we don't know what is out there in Arknights that's like cause the creation of it. Priestess beats Witch King now. I still think Witch King could easily be Priestess. I still feel like he still could. Alamals, yeah, so there's a guy named Witch King and they couldn't beat the Witch King. So what they decided to do is trap him in a different dimension. So they put him in gay baby jail. And it's not that he was actually trapped in there, he just decided to chill in there himself because he senses that there's a bigger threat out there and he's going off to go fight them. But yeah, the Witch King was kind of a crazy dude that was able to blow up an entire mountain if he wants to. Witch King is fucking cracked. Yeah, I do still think that he could probably beat Priestess. I don't think she said anything wrong. We're yapping so hard about Arknights when we're doing the Limbus collab. It's great. I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing rules out the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out there. I just concerned only served to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I probably shouldn't pry, so I hardly quickened my pace as we walked to the village. Because we can also consider a complete shoe. Sweet. We haven't seen complete version of the dragon though, have we? What would happen to the dragon siblings? Do they actually just lose all their personalities? Sea terror sample used to purchase various rewards. Chunks of sea terror flesh collected from research purposes. The calm noise of waves crest faintly through the insidious blue light. Insidious blue light. Warning. Warning, and it's a story. Amazing. This hardly looks like a village. It's more like the ruins of one, isn't it? It doesn't seem like they've done any proper upkeep to the place, not in a while at least. What the hell is going on up there? Oh, are we just in a building? Is that what this is? Oh yeah, is that what it was? May, I felt something weird was happening. I felt something weird was going on with that victory screen. Was it playing the Arknights theme? Was it actually? Something was going off in my brain, like something's off here. Yeah, I heard dun, 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 dun. They're really here, living together. What? The strange buildings tell the stories of former prosperity from a bygone era. Our steps leave no footprints on the wet, muddy ground. On it, I see a rotting sign marked with the name Faro Muerto. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of a long, silent abandonment. You don't see these kinds of abandoned-looking ruins often in the city either. Well, yeah, there's always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on that free real estate. It's free real estate. Be it a syndicate or a corporation to fix it up. Better than this, at least. So, where are the sinners? Ah, there's a clearing down there where, we were entrapped betwixt oh my god. We were trapped betwixt a twain of great ships, narrowing winds against our sail. Oh, and that is when young Ishmael boomed her command most resonant. Is she talking about her stories to the village? Say no more. I didn't even have to try to search for them. That unmistakably sonorous and familiar voice echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings.
Beach volleyball.
She's talking. Yeah, she's talking about when they met the whale, isn't it? That's Don Quixote's voice when she's sharing her adventurous tales. There she was, standing atop a low podium like an actor on stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of our adventures like a traveling thespian. Answers, ye dogs, oarsmen! 'Tis the moment I, Ishmael, the first mate of vessel Mephistopheles, shall never— Stop, hold on. Just what do you think you're doing? Young Ishmael, unhand my mouth, for I was just about to regale them with the most fantastic tale of adventures at the great Manager Squire. Verily, thou hast returned with Manager Squire safely in tow. What? They found Clockhead. Oh god, oh, they look so much worse here. Jesus Christ. A burning clock for a head. They look awful in this. Like, this is what the typical person chilling at a village look like. This is what they look like in Arknights. They look so much more worse. God, they really gave— I mean, I guess this is like a way more dilapidated looking place than where these people came from. Amaya, please put this creature named Shiobe in bubble. Yeah, I'm sure they would love to hear Don Quixote stories. But that was a— When I was a child, I heard a story about a legendary Sharkaz with a flaming head. Why would someone like that visit our humble village? While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there's no cause for alarm. Yeah, they may look like that, but they're Dante, our manager, and the rest are— Oh, hello. Hello. I'm sorry, who are you two? They're two very nice people who helped us find Dante. This is Miss Amaya, leader of Rhodes Island. And this is Miss Scotty, their operator. They'll be coming along with us for a little while. With us. We believe that the dimensional door, which we at Rhodes Island are investigating, has something to do with why you suddenly woke up here in Iberia. As Amaya was bringing the sinners up to speed, the villagers who were staring at us curiously approached us. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we're not a threat? Sure hope so. You are friends of our saviors. Saviors? Is that what you said? Yeah. Verily, 'tis quite the grand title, yet that is indeed the word by which we addressed. To be more precise, by saviors, they were referring only to Faust and Altus. Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell that her lips were drawing a very, very subtle smiling arc. The slightest of smug. So, I'm guessing something did happen. They were quite mistrustful upon our initial arrival. What business do outsiders have here? What the fuck is that? Who's that? Bottom word. Who's this? There's like Church of the well, no, it's that he doesn't have any animal traits. Oh, he's an eager. Oh, do eagers have elf ears? He's a knife ear. What if they're from the Inquisition? Oh, what do we do after all we went through to get here? Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be their scriptures or lamps. Let's first try to see who they are. Thanks, also have pointy ears. Oh, do they? Okay. Yeah, because like I saw him and I was immediately thinking like, is that an elf? Man, I don't think they're gonna trust us anytime soon. They're old curmudgeons. Less NC, STNC than PTSD. What the hell is STNC? Is that slice their necks cleanly? You can't do that, Ryoshu. We can't pillage their storage depots. It looks like they already have it hard enough as it is. I don't think STNC is a good way to get started either. Did we just find help elsewhere? Just look at how thin their arms are. I don't think they're in any shape to help us out. Perhaps we could inquire as to our whereabouts ere we are to decide our lodging. While the landscape is certainly reminiscent of U-Corps. I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this, though I can't say I've been to every corner of U-Corp. I ask again, what business do outsiders have here? Their fingers are tightening around the grips of their weapons. Prolonged silence will most likely turn this into a hostile encounter. We can't have that. Hi, we're from Limbus Company. We're fixers of justice. Hell yeah. Yeah, that. Fixers of justice. Oi, don't you know when to keep it down? Fixers? That over there. It's a ship blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel by any chance? All these construction materials seem to suggest so. Chief, this does not concern you. It's not something a mere outsider can understand. Curious, I've never seen an energy source like this before. Have you run the test to rule out any stability issues? It seems to power the heat exchanger via some method comparable to the utilization of fusion energy. Have you any thoughts on this, Miss Faust? The general design structure is somewhat old-fashioned, but there certainly are inspired parts to this design, particularly with the usage of the core energy source. While its stability would need to be further studied, this technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient. You identified all that merely by glancing at this blueprint? You must be the village chief then. If so, I have a proposition for you. That fuck, I saw that I saw that smug look. I saw it. In return for assisting in their ship repair, we were promised a ride on their vessel. This Faust has theorized that perhaps by going out to sea, we may be able to find a way to return to whence we came. Does that mean we can find a way back somewhere out there in the sea? Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, we are working based on a hunch. A hunch? Sensing the implicit omen in her choice of words, I slowly turned around to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. The nerds are taking the lead. I mean, it seems like they need help building a boat. And if there's one person who knows how to build a boat, it's gotta be Altus, right? Why does he look like Faust's half-father? What, the knife here, dude? We're really in a different world. Even her Gesellschaft has to be... Oh, she disconnected? No, she's encountered in the repair process. Faust smiles faintly as she looks around, then she pulls me in by my hem. She whispers in a low voice. My connection to Gesellschaft is currently operating at suboptimal level, Dante. Oh no! The Wi-Fi connection's bad, guys! So it's still connected at least? Indeed, it is. However, even exchanges of simple information are taken up to dozens of hours by current calculations. Is this a warp train situation? Because we're in a different dimension? The cause should be identical. We have been connected to an unidentified, unpredictable dimension. However, Faust is aware that the pathway to our original dimension is yet to close this time, unlike the situation back aboard the warp train. So, to get back to where we came from, indeed, traveling through the pathway is the most feasible solution. Bro, actually imagine the first test runs of W Corp, man. Like, how do you think that went? God, that sounds awful. How did they even figure out that it's been 10,000 years inside of a warp train, actually? Because like everything basically stops in there. Like there's no sign of erosion. That's usually what it is that gives you a sense of time when it comes to that stuff, right? And from that, you came up with the whole plan to repair the ship and sail out to the sea. Yes, well, I am also a genius after all. Fucking Faust, man. Amaya conjectures that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. Looks like that dimensional door might be what Faust is looking for. With high likelihood, yes. At least there's a way back. I find myself calming down a little. Oh, speaking of which, when do you think you can wrap up the repair job? As fortune should have it, a majority of the most time-consuming parts of the repair have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or two to get its core parts shipshape again, Executive Manager. We'll be staying here for a few more days then. How did you manage last night? Well, like I said earlier, we've been keeping ourselves busy looking for you this whole time. We took turns helping with the repairs and resting, but I doubt any of us got a proper night's rest. Still, we weren't cold thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going for us all night. Not to mention how they helped us a ton with that local map they drew us. Oh, also, Chief handed us with this earlier. What's it for? Ah, looks like a sack to collect water. Give it here, I know how to get that installed. It must be to repay Miss Faust and Miss Altus's efforts on repairing the ship, yet the service they provide us is certainly quite generous, even when taking the transactional nature into account. It's so funny how different this is compared to the previous group that was in Iberia, man. The difference in interacting with Iberia and its people compared to the dungeon meshy fucking people, dude. It's so vastly different. It's so much more serious, man. That's crazy. They're over here actually talking about helping build a ship and shit, and like, and the dungeon meshy team's like, yo, there's fish in the water, let's eat it. Oh my god. Don quick asked them if they can lay eggs. I don't think we've seen it. I don't think we've seen a bird person yet, though. They're really giving us the best treatment they can, huh? As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread Rodaya keeps in her pockets. Didn't want to eat into their food supply when they were already pretty tight, you know? She carries enough cookies and bread for 12 people? What the fuck? Bro, she has to have like a pocket or something like that. They did offer us some nosh, those dried fish things, but we refused. I ain't about taking food from the needy. Oh, so no. No need to concern yourself so much with our hospitality. You have done more than enough to earn your keep. Turned around to look at the source of that low rumbling voice and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish itself among the other villagers. There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay the night? Yeah, she probably owns a pocket dimension, honestly. It's literally for food only. We do have places to shelter from the misty humidity at the very least. There is an empty building there, so feel free to occupy it for the night. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the streets myself. Hey, speak for yourself. I've been looking forward to sleeping with the roof over my head since like yesterday. You'll catch a cold sleeping in the elements in this environment, which is fine by me for the rest of you, but we cannot afford to have the executive manager or our honored guests suffer that fate. Honored guests? Heh, I heard what happened from the four who left in search of the executive manager. I checked the link in the mod pack and it says CRDF was a virus, but I'm pretty sure it was a false positive. Again, I have no clue. Grab it at your own risk. With most of the stuff that like all that's from also Voskrim. I'm pretty sure Voskrim is definitely more computer savvy than my ass is. And I'm assuming it should be safe. That's my impression because my computer's still alive, you know? First, I would like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager. Say it wouldn't download a virus, you would think that. I mean, that was when I was a kid, but what can you do, yeah? I hear that you are a leader at a pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance shall certainly come in handy in case our stay becomes significantly prolonged. Haha. Aldous, go away. Yeah, please go away, Aldous. I wanna read normally. I'm just surprised by her boldness to say something so materialistic when they're standing right there. Can I stay in your village too, Chief? The village chief took a brief glance at the hems by her right wrist and nodded. Alcanafaro Muerto, you're welcome to stay for as long as you want. And please, do let me know if you find yourselves without food. Our food supply may be tight indeed, but we have enough to share with those who helped repair the vessel. Oh, you better not go back on your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies await. Dried fish like they were eating earlier, maybe? Hey Chief, what is it? Just how are you surviving out here by the sea? That's a good question. I feel like Scotty's hair in this does feel a little bit more wavy, you know? Yeah, I don't recall her hair being as wavy. It just looks like she has more of what's his face's hair. It looks just a little bit more scraggly or unkempt. Unkept. What if you're already compromised, you just don't know yet? Rip me, I guess. Like, yeah, she almost looks like she has a manager Dawn's hair. The city makes everything look worse. I mean, Amaya looks way more adorable. Perhaps a question of how we are surviving may be somewhat misdirected. We are only pursuing every possible avenue because we must survive. The chief responds to Scotty's perceived hostility with a hearty smile. After leaving some firewood for the night, he left. I'm going, can't learn much more from here. Huh? You're going somewhere at this hour? Scotty, does this have something to do with the coast? I remember what you said before we got to the village, something about how coasts are hardly good places to live in. Dante wants to know if this has something to do with the coast. Maya's our interpreter, let's go! Do you understand the eager language? Eager language? Oh no. Dante, Scotty just spoke in Igirian. I couldn't understand a word of Scotty in the chief's conversation because I don't speak Igirian. May only be that there were enough lexical similarity between one of the city's languages and the language Scotty spoken for them to comprehend the meaning. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Weird coincidence. Anyways, I have something to look into, something you're all too slow to see. You still have to tell us about it later. Please remember you're not on a solo mission, Scotty. This is a team effort for Rhodes Island. Will do. Scotty nodded lightly before leaping off into the night out of her sights. I'm kind of worried. She's not the best with people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She'll be okay. Should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already. Oh yeah, we could probably just pick an unlit building and stay the night there, right? Doing our best to ignore the mood that was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearby unoccupied building. Can we just like keep doing story? Just like no gameplay, please? I just want to do story, please. I don't want to play Limbus. So like German and English, poop and farting, yeah. We walked past a few narrow buildings and remnants of narrow buildings before we came across a hall large enough to house all 15 or so of us. Okay, now we're ready. With the curtains on the window removed, the smoke has an exit. Well, I thought we were doomed to shut ourselves to sleep with the soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that'd work. We just have to get a small fire going underneath it until the wood dries up and catches fire. The downside being all the smoke. It's clear that she has some field experience, unlike some fools I know. I shan't sit here. Oh, look, comparison, look. Dawn is actually slightly taller than the rabbit. That's crazy. I shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labor alone. Bequeath upon me thine ingredients, young Rodion, for I shall conjure thee a pot of special fixer soup. You're making soup with cookies and jelly? No. You're not going anywhere near the kitchen again. Not after what you cooked up last time. Wait, what did Dawn make? Is he talking about Hell's Kitchen? Or Hell's Chicken? Well, I must admit to a certain level of interest. What can you sing? As many of our fellows viscera are oft racked with intense agony upon ingesting dishes of your making, perhaps it would be wiser that we save the occasion for a safer environment. Right, don't you remember? We agreed to leave cooking to Mayor Alti if we're ever in a situation like this, remember? Did we? See, I think it's become sort of an unspoken rule after everything that happened. Remember? Back during last year's cooking contest at K-Corp, they were the only two people who managed to get remotely positive reviews. Does that mean we'll get to try out cooking once again? Denied! We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient. I'm glad to see that everyone's still energetic given the circumstances. It can't be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment. Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places. Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your colleagues, Amaya? Yeah, he had a fucking rotting potato and he's like, ah, a flower is blooming from it, how beautiful. And Marisol's like, stop that, cut it out. It's rotten, throw it away. She shook her head, concerned. They might have lost their comm devices, or maybe they ran into some other trouble. Could they be in danger? I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. The Dr. calls it. They're both more than capable enough to look after themselves. The doctor's not capable enough to look after him. I don't know what you mean by that. He can yap his way out of a situation. You can't really do that against the Seaborn, though. Long have this curiosity lingered with me, thus allow me to inquire. Corporations are, by their nature, organizations in pursuit of profit. Yet, the activities of your corporation resembles those of charity organizations, as opposed to a pharmaceutical company. Is there aught that might explicate this blurred distinction? Aha, I wanted to know too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhode Island is helping people? Something about what Honolulu said brings back unpleasant memories. The horrible experiment seen through the cascade of flowing tears in the face of suffering, the embodiment of greed that left a terrible wound in Honolulu's fathoms. The pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide. There are many in Terra who are suffering from a disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the infected's internal organs, eventually culminating in their death. It's called erypathy. Let's go! The erypathy talk! Amaya showed me the back of her right hand, dotted by what appeared to be obsidian crystallizations. Its appearance reminded me of the bile treatments from the backstreets, but there was something more to it, something more restless, more sinister. Yeah, it's called Priestess. She's hiding in the rocks. It's a terrible, painful disease, but there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. But there's an even worse problem. Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable, deadly disease? While it varies region by region, discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra. Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. The saying began with a dark expression. Some are quarantined in places with terrible, inhumane conditions, and there have been massacres too. I don't mean to be callous, but is this erypathy highly contagious? No, there have not been any recorded cases of infection by contact, as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infection dies, the crystals grow in the body, decay, and turn to dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Then, barring environments like active battlefields where casualties are to be expected, staying within close proximity to the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk. So what's the problem then? They're already past the point of caring about what the problem is. I thought if you get scratched by erypathy though, can't you get infected though? So like if somebody like Amaya, for example, she has it on the back of her hand. If she accidentally hits somebody with the back of her hand, they could contract erypathy, right? Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. Then Rhode Island's goal has to be, yes, it is important to develop a cure for erypathy, but I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better for the infected. It's not going to be an easy endeavor, though this is what gives your effort more meaning. His eye is so not shiny anymore, it's crazy. It has to be active originium. So not even like the erypathy on what causes the originium to be active on like a person's body, for example. Wait a minute. Does the erypathy in chapter 15 count as active at the end of it? At the end of chapter 15, did that count using arts? Okay, so like basically if anybody uses arts, then the originium does become active. There's a rare way to get it by blood, only happens with twins apparently though. The back end of death. But yeah, Maya could do that. I hope you can achieve the goal, Maya, I really do. Is this regular or super erypathy? Yeah, I'm talking about the super erypathy that made that person turn into a Super Saiyan erypathy. For truth. This city, this world, we both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we? What kind of world did you come from? This city? What kind of place is this city anyways? The kind of place with too many pointless rules? The kind of place where the moment you think, isn't this too much, you see something even worse. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. Try as I might, my flute makes no sound. The sinners seemed to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. The kind of place where good deeds rarely ever go unpunished. Where sympathy is a good attitude to have if you like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there. It's a shite hole. It's an irrational place full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence, therefore it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved. We could at least grouse about them though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do. It would be more correct to experience more and acclimatize oneself to it instead of complaining. You did say something like that last time. Just as the mood was starting to turn rather sour, Don Quixote's shout shattered through the awkwardness. Verily, nary a day goeth by untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet worry they not, for where evil rideth, so doth fixers of justice too. Don Quixote jumped from her seat and passionately shook her fist, which was followed by a heavy crack and the sound of small pebbles tumbling down. Don Quixote, watch out! Whoa! Huh? Who the hell's this? Why is she in like a sailor outfit? And from behind the wall, she accidentally broke down. An unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. It appears that she was eating something out of a can while reading a book. May, why are the Iberians here so homeless looking? I love how the Iberians in this look so homeless, and then you have these Iberians from ARKNIGHTS that are homeless, but fashion. It's like fashionable homeless. These guys are just homeless. I wonder if Nest residents share the same sentiment. They probably do in their own way. I mean, Carmen pointed it out pretty well to Gebura. Like, how does one in the Nest know what it's like in the back streets? And then Carmen said, how does one in the back streets know how it's like in the Nest? It's like, it still kind of sucks in the Nest too. You just don't get to live, really. And from behind the wall, she accidentally broke down. An unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared. Yeah. Oh. How farest thou? Comes falling from the ceiling. Hello. Farest thy foot? You gotta apologize first. Last seemed a tad too high for today. Apologies, for I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such cheese. Art thou unhurt? Any injuries? Two? Pray tell, to what? Forget the apology, I just want to know what happens next. The fixers of justice rose up to do what? Oh! You have activated the dawn. Hast thou come to hear the tale of fixers? I don't know about coming to us, given how Miss Don Quixote was the one who punched the wall down. Oh, is it too late an hour? I don't mind waiting till morning if you want to sleep. Nay, not at all. 'Tis quite early an hour for tales, in fact. Prithee, seat thyself here. You ungovernable fool, calm down. We don't even know who she is. Near dawn activation. Anytime she acts up like this, yeah, that's basically what we need to call it, is the near dawn activation. And don't you forget to share those fixer tales over there in the corner to not disturb our sleep. Thou makest a request most untenable. These tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the center. She's like, I would say like fixers are pretty much similar to the Casimiras Knights. Yeah, that's the best way to hear those kinds of stories, but we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mayers. How should I put this? Did you meet the village chief here earlier during the day? He's my Gramps. Oh, the nice guy? So he had a granddaughter. She's so adorable. Yet I have not seen you once, Miss Mayers, under the sun. Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dried of any young blood. Like Rodaya said, while we didn't see Mayers out there wasn't anyone else in the village we could comfortably call young. You're telling me, Gramps was worrying over nothing and told me to stay put inside. Going on and on about the dangers that the outsiders pose and everything. It seems that they do not give full faith to their saviors. There are things you cannot share even with whom you trust with your life. Though, I would like to know why. My. So there are a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village? No, there isn't anyone around my age in the village after all. If that's the case, I guess I can understand why you'd be overprotective. Anyways, it's our turn. We are. I'm good. I heard enough to get an idea. You did? Ho? Pray, how did thou hear us? Via a listening device most secret upon our chamber? Mayers tapped aside of the wall, the part of it that was still standing anyway, and smiled ironically. Bad soundproofing. I could hear pretty much everything, Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day. Verily, I see. I think you could really do with some sense of embarrassment for once. Well, I guess that's good enough for self-introduction, so care to regale me with the tales of fixers who bring justice to the evils of the city? Broadly, oh no, she's been infected! She's got the Dawn Light in her! Indubitably! Then, this shall do! I shall regale thee with the tale in which the legendary victor, the Ark-Magnificence herself, the Red Mist, hath... I suppose that's killed any hope for a good night's skip. Holy shit, she actually talked about the Red Mist. Wasn't Dawn embarrassed about her height once? Yes, you can literally see it at one of the events. The what? Come on, guys. Don't you usually pass out within a minute of your back hitting the hay no matter how noisy things are? What? Do you take me for some kind of hibernating bear or something? Look, even I have trouble sleeping when there's a noise all over. Really? Fucking hey, dude. I'd say bear in hibernation is a pretty apt descriptor. I mean, he was the bear. For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us did. Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some other sinners were fast asleep as well. Marisol had entered sleep in his usual steadfast adherence to the routine, while Faust laid claim to one of the few available cloth sheets as soon as the close of business for the day was confirmed. The sinners, who had spent the entire last night searching for me in the unfamiliar land, slowly began to fall asleep as well. Meanwhile, the fixer of this way association's first section. Though the knight was no longer young, Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing the tales of adventures without even a single sign of fatigue. She's not determined to do this until her sunrise, is she? Oh, I guess that's okay, since Mayor seems to be having fun. As I continued to watch the pair with some mild concern, Amaya, not yet asleep, approached me. This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of seems to be teeming with fixers of justice and exhilarating tales of adventures. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves? No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people. But she's telling it with such vigor that it almost sounds like she was there herself. Well, I guess, if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retellings of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Ishmael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays we were made to watch back in La Mancha land. Well, I think all those stories, even though they're only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We wouldn't need fixers of justice to begin with if we really lived in a just world, right? A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it. Haha, that's true. I hope there'll come a day when Rhodes Island could be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future. Something wrong? No, I just thought Miss Mayers and I made eye contact. Did she overhear our conversation? Looked to her direction as well, but all I saw was Mayers excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales. Whoa, what happened then? Thus spake Lady Altus, boldly before the soldiers who had stood in our path. Thou presumest to stand in our path, servants of a master most unworthy, I Altus shall educate you on how manner maketh. Don Quixote was now retelling the stories of Limbus Company's adventures of Hong Yuan, and that face. Altus could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alterations of the story, jumped to her feet and shouted, "Damn it! What kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that!" Verily, certain aspects of this retelling may have been exaggerated. That's a tales of adventures for you. Things are bound to get a bit dry when a story is told too realistically as is, right? You know, nothing, not even anything resembling a proper record or a book remained once the profound silence swept through the village. Yo, profound silence! Let's go! Like, mate, the profound silence has got to be one of the greatest moments. It's got to be one of the like sickest moments in Arknights history, dude. It's so cool. It's such an insane moment. I was actually going to talk about that in the damn script I was making too. For those of you who don't know what the profound silence was, basically the entire beach was just completely silent. The entire ocean was just pure quiet. And then all of a sudden, a giant ass tsunami full of seaborne in it just wiped out the entire Iberian fleet. The entire Iberian fleet was just gone. With one single tsunami, the entire Iberian fleet is just gone. The greatest naval military in Terra was just done from a single tsunami. And Iberia lost half of its land to the ocean because of it. And it just sounded just like this the entire time. It sounded just like this. There was no noise. That's why it was called the Profound Silence. Did they lose something? They lost Iberia lost half of its land pretty much. Off of that one single night, that one single tsunami, they lost half of their land, and Iberia was in a golden age, and it ended right there from that one single attack. How feasible is it to binge Arknights? I would recommend just playing through it, man. Like, seriously. The Iberian, a lot of the Seaborn events are side stories that you have to go through. I think you have to get to a certain chapter before you can start doing side stories and such. They lost to the ocean skill issue. I mean, the ocean's a little fucked up, man. Seriously, like, yeah, the it's just so sick. You realize, you find out what is it that the Seaborn, why it was so quiet, is because some of the Seaborns, I think we've seen only one so far. There's only one Seaborn that I know of that's able to actually just like take control of all sound around it. Let me see, actually, can I get a sound? Because Scotty, the Corrupting Heart sound. Scotty, the Corrupting Heart sound effect. Yeah, here it is. So basically, whenever you deploy Scotty, she actually takes over all sound, while her altar is when she's infected by the Seaborn. And when you deploy her, this is what happens. This might should be. This sounds like her skill effect. It's her skill 3 sound effect, yeah. Is there any sound effect with her deployment? I can't find any videos of her deploying. No, that's not it, is it? I don't have Scotty altar, sadly, so I can't just like show what it sounds like. But pretty much when you deploy her, she literally cuts all sound pretty much. Can't believe Ethan is a Seaborn. I don't know why they gave him that ability, but it makes sense why Scotty can do it, right? New UI is helpful to track the story. Maybe it's because I'm old, like maybe it's because I'm used to the other one, but like it's so goofy. Like it confuses me a little bit, the new UI. So I've always had a craving for these kinds of stories, but Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from immigrating, contrary to their tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? It's still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through larger cities that are managed by the Inquisition. You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that? That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled. Sorry, but what kind of organization is this Inquisition? Inquisition, that's not exactly nice, but I think the Inquisition is justified, right? You know? I was also going to touch up on the Inquisition too in my script. Pretty much explaining that the Inquisition, like the moment they find a single Seaborn person or somebody infected with Seabornitis in a village, they literally just burn down the whole village. Kind of justified considering how bad the Seaborn is. Like, I was saying that the Seaborn are pretty much the biggest threat in Terra. Like, they are, for the most part, I would say the biggest threat in all of Terra. I guess biggest living threat, I would say. They are not exactly nice, but they aren't villains most of the times. Yeah, they're not. Oh, well, I mean, there is that one guy. the one Inquisitor. Can I find a picture of that guy, actually? There's one image of that dude that's just so funny. It's that damn CG of him. What was it? What's his name? I forget. Anastasio? There it is, yeah. I think his name is Anastasio. There it is. Found the fucking image. Dear God, dude. Not gonna lie, actually, if you're engrossed in the story in this moment right here, actually kind of a jump scare, not gonna lie. This fucking face, dude. I was mainly skipping through this story because I didn't really care too much about, because this is a Iberia, this is a story in Iberia, but it's not really about the Seaborns. It's more inland, I believe. And yeah, this fucking jabroni shows up. Ah, the one Inquisitor we don't care about. They fired him from the Inquisitors. I can understand. I can understand why. Not exactly the nicest person. Kind of crazy even. Declare ass, face turning cold upon hearing the word Inquisition and that people fled from it. Right, wait, right, yeah, Limbus Company does have their own Inquisition, don't they? Yeah, the Nago Umhamba we saw back at what? Back at what? What is this? What the back at aren't the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten. What? Back at Claw? What is this supposed to be actually? Is it? According to Dr. Kaltza, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Iberia fell into chaos. That its Inquisitors are the rapier and lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities from lawlessness. Call is the name of the town where Sinclair lived. Okay, so that's... Yeah, because like, I was trying to figure out like, what could that actually spell? Like, what typo is that? Sinclair's home and the K-Corp nest. Is it actually called Cal, like C-A-L-W? It actually is called that? I don't remember that at all. That's so weird. That alone kind of makes them sound like good people though. Yeah, they are, but there's the Church of the Deep. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with the incidents related to that church that worships Seaborns. Fie! An organization that worships those monsters! It seems that cultist fanaticism is a plague wherever we go. I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faiths or beliefs are so common. See, the Seaborn are the ones that messed Iberia up, so following their logic, apparently it's okay for them to arrest anyone who seems even remotely connected to them. Are you saying that Iberia is like this because of the Seaborns? Those things from earlier. I guess they were kind of troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong. Anyways, just what I heard from Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many innocent people too in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. Now that I think about it, yeah, it's like the Sweepers, I would say, are very similar to the Seaborn in terms of like fighting prowess. Being honest, they're right. No, the Inquisition is 100% correct. Yeah, like having to burn down an entire village to stop the Seaborn from infesting it and such is pretty much justified. Yeah. For those who proclaim to be on the side of justice, they seem quite fond of committing such villainy. It seems like a reasonable policy decision to me, but it must pose a clear danger to daily lives of civilians. Yeah, I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died. You must have had to endure such a long period of pain to be able to say something like that with such composure. For Iberia, they are heroes who will bring back the land back to its glory days. The golden age. The golden age will return again. But to Gramps, they were just oppressors making his life difficult. Honestly, hold on. Let me get that song ready. Golden Age, ARKNIGHTS. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play the music when I'm gonna play the Golden Age song when we do a fight, because I want to show people who have not touched ARKNIGHTS. I want to show people who have not touched ARKNIGHTS what the music is in ARKNIGHTS, because like I would assume that Project Moon people appreciate good music considering like the music that we get from here, but I will have to say ARKNIGHTS music does beat Project Moon, and it's not really by pure quality and quantity. Like, it's become a meme that Hypergriff is actually just a music studio that slapped a game into it. Because like the amount of music that they dish out in ARKNIGHTS is insane, and it's at the same quality, if not maybe a little bit better than Project Moon's. Because like they just dish out so much music, and it's such good music. Here, let me this is, let me do, let's see, ARKNIGHTS, what was it? Path of Life, I think it was called. This is the Path of Life boss theme, which was the latest Seaborn event. This is the latest Seaborn event's boss fight song right here. I'll play it while we're doing the story right here. That's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's gaze. Yet, wherefore hast thou decided to settle at a place that is so, run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know, but it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, we managed to find a new path thanks to you guys. A new path? Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing the ship tomorrow, too? This place really has no soundproofing at all, huh? Good talk, everyone. Hope we'll get another chance to do this tomorrow, too. After seeing Mayors to our own room, the other sinners, those who were still up anyways, and I laid ourselves on the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between it and our backs. A mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seemed that the lives its people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. Like, this is like the video game, this is the music that's played in the game, and then they also have music that they make to promote like characters or events too. Like literally best song? Cold Call, there we go, that's what it's called. This is a what were they promoting for a Cold Call with? Like, this song is so sick. Like, ARKNIGHTS, Hypergriff just gets so many freaking, they just do every single genre that's existed. Operation Blade, bro, Operation Blade is so good. This is my favorite song, bro. This is my favorite song from ARKNIGHTS. This is easily the best song. But Operation Blade is probably the second best song. It's actually insane how Operation Blade has like 4.2 million views, dude. It's crazy. That's it to promote really with this one. Sometimes they just put out music. That's really all this one was? Bro, it's like literally the best song from ARKNIGHTS. It's so good. But Operation Blade was to promote a contingency contract, right? Yes, I did do that. I saw my encapsulation right there. Neuron activated, okay? I did not think this was from ARKNIGHTS. Mate, ARKNIGHTS just does everything. They do every single music genre. It's great. Again, it's quantity and quality. Like, the quality of Limbus, the quality of Project Moon's music is on par with ARKNIGHTS, but ARKNIGHTS just beats them by pure quantity as well, because they just put so much music out. The CC lobby music's good too. Every secret that was yet to unfold. Yeah, and then here's Operation Blade. It's so fucking good, dude. They just vomit out. Discard! Thank you for becoming a Prime Nugget. Thank you so much. ARKNIGHTS goes, they've covered pretty much just about any, like, every genre, pretty much.
I am the one, I'm here.
I did a video where I was blind watching a bunch of the music, or blind listening to a bunch of the music. Show them the church music? Oh, you want church dubstep? You want church step? Hold on.
I'm combustible, keep on burning day and night. I'm unstoppable, I'm searing hot. I am untouchable. Yes, I'm on fire. Ignited by a burning desire. Can't contain it.
So good, dude. I think this is this not the most viewed song that ARKNIGHTS has made? I think this is, right?
I am the one, I'll be best up and down now when all this said and done. The day is mine.
We're gonna be spending the next 20 minutes listening to music. It's gonna be great.
Oh, like a force by burning.
Yeah, here's church step. This is for the Laterano people, the angels in ARKNIGHTS, called the Sanctas. What else are we looking for? looking for. Right. Willingstam. The Willingstam. Oh, we can listen to Meowner's theme. This is connected to a church. This is literally the church's theme, man. So the Sanctas are the angels of ARKNIGHTS, and their two favorite things is they love churches and they love sweets, and they love guns. They love guns a lot. You should like just watch the video I did called I Started Playing ARKNIGHTS. I give a brief example, a brief explanation of some of the places. How many times do I have to download this video actually, or this song? Oh, that train, nice. ARKNIGHTS, Pope. Mate, I don't know how many times I downloaded this image here to show it, but I'm more than happy to keep showing this image, dude. It's probably one of the sickest CGs ever in ARKNIGHTS. There on the left is the Pope with the fucking Smith & Wesson pointing a gun at the big bad evil angel with a flintlock. And he's got a bandolier strapped to the end of the flintlock. That's the Pope. It's so good. Oh, wait. The other dubstep. ARKNIGHTS Vultures? ARKNIGHTS Vulture? Wake of Vultures. Oh my gosh. Wake of Vultures. Oh my gosh. Why are the angels so fucking cool, dude? Why are the angels so cool?
Yes.
This is the big bad evil guy. This is the boss. This is his theme. This is his boss theme right here. This guy right here. That's so fucking cool, dude. Oh my god.
I want you to listen very, very carefully.
The old drawing of the ancient Sancta and Sarka is also hard as fuck. Yeah. These giant ass beasts that are going after freaking angels with guns. Let me see if I can find that. ARKNIGHTS, Ancient, Sarkaz, Sancta. Oh yeah, here. Oh my gosh, yeah. You know what's really funny though? Is that this picture does look cool as shit, but I feel like you could easily convince these people that these pictures here is actually from Magicka. You know that one game where you play as wizards and you kill each other and such with friendly fire? Like, you could probably convince people that this is actually from Magicka. Nuggets found you a girl who loves you as much as Zay loves this music. Mate, it's just ARKNIGHTS music is so damn good. What was the other one? Oh, Willingstam, the Willingstam. Yeah, you want to listen to the Willingstam, yeah?
I want you to listen very,
Oh, it's
very
Willingstam. This is Willingstam, not Willingstam. Where is this one? Is it this one? I think it's this one. This is actually a song that was created by it was just a fan of ARKNIGHTS. This was created by this song right here was created by a fan of ARKNIGHTS that he just did a bunch of fan music a lot, and then eventually Hypergriff actually hired him to do a song for ARKNIGHTS. Witch King PTSD. Witch King wasn't that bad. It was not that bad. I just want to hear when it goes the fuck in. I actually used one of these songs for the Project Moon mentioned Terrors of Nowhere. Did you get all the EGOs? I didn't get Cultists. I managed to get Meowner and I managed to get Limbus. Get rotated idiot Witch King. Yeah, the Sarkaz seem to really love doing that, don't they? Oh, he's not. Is he a Sarkaz? He's a Lithanian, isn't he? I need to hear this part right here. It's so good. I mean, this isn't even the Witch King song. This is the Witch King song right here. Hold on. I need this to finish. This is the Witch King song. And I used this song actually for Terrors of Nowhere, for the Terrors of Nowhere video, when Apo Bird showed up. This is phase 1. Hold on, can we get the main phase? Is this it? Here it is. They're not ready for the goat music or the sheep music. Again, they just like, oh god, bro, my voice is going. Fuck, dude, fuck, dude, I won't be able to get through this event, man. My throat is already gone. Fuck, dude. It's just, they make such amazing music, and then you hear fucking shit like this. You heard church step, now here's sheep step. Or is it sheep corn? This will be sheep corn. So long Adele's made the lobby theme for Adele's actually amazing. Yeah, we're definitely listening to that one. Yeah, I sometimes start with a lot of ARKNIGHTS music. My stream starts with a lot of ARKNIGHTS music usually, or sometimes. I should start playing those again, honestly. Stupid magic sheep, true fear. I was actually gonna talk about that in my script too. It was somewhere in here. I was gonna talk about some of the goofy enemies that show up at certain events. And yeah, I was gonna mention about the magic sheep with the witch hat. And this is the lobby theme for that event with the sheep. It's so, oh my gosh, dude, this song is so amazing. It's so lovely to hear. PM can't afford a lot of good music. Yeah, that's again, that's the thing, is that Project Moon can do the same quality of music as ARKNIGHTS can or Hypergriff can. They just can't do it as much. What's some other good music I'm trying to think of? That's not just me being biased. Because like, I would totally, oh, and Sheath. Yeah, if you want to hear Meowner's theme that Gregor took. I love this song so much. I just rarely listen to it though anymore. I was listening to this song for like, here for like hours. Not this one. Honestly, the So Long Adele kind of reminds me of like a more upbeat Children of the City. Because the song is a little melancholic with the lyrics and such, but it's definitely way more upbeat than Children of the City. It kind of reminds me of it. It gives me that same feel. Yeah, this is Meowner's theme right here. This is his song. It's so fucking good. It fits him so much. It fits him so well, like to a T. I believe the guy who made the song is actually the singer for this too, I believe. The guy they hired to make this. Depressive fucking horse, yeah! Yeah, the world of Terra is not exactly the greatest. He's so fucking cool. Their limbs and their throats just hang by threads wrapped around your fingertips. I raise my sword as a shield, harden my soul into steel. Yes, my sword may shatter and explode like daggers, but over me they'll ricochet right. I love Meowner, he's a great hero who fell not to evil, but to modernity? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't know the word you said. Yeah, he has probably one of the sickest CGs also. This is probably one of the coolest moments in Arknights. I fucking love this part. This part right here. Oh my gosh, this is one of the coolest moments ever. Pretty much, so like, what's happening here is that blue guy on the right is going off to assassinate his niece with like a bunch of assassins behind him. Like, it's like a group of like, what, 30, 50 or something? And he gets in the way just by sitting on a park bench reading a newspaper. And then they all just like, okay, maybe we shouldn't do this, guys. Maybe we should back the fuck up. It's so good, dude. Yes, my sword may shatter. He literally aura farms in the middle of the game. He reads a newspaper the entire time while he's deployed. Every fucking assassin is pissing their pants, yeah. Like, the Seaborn events, the anything that's involved with the Neural family, and Lone Trail are probably the three best events. Justice may never exist. Girl Shining Pass hasn't been explained and she's sitting there. She's a sarcasm. I don't really know how else to explain it, but she's a sarcasm. Sarcasms are like some of the most dangerous people in Arknights. So we have like this epic song, and then we have this fucking jabroni ass song.
All in and I always say, always just what makes my day. Done is never, none's a boy. All is what I came here for.
When I swing, I always win. So betting I'm all in. All is never not the score. And all of the bodies hit the floor.
We're about to do this soon, aren't we? The gambling event? Yeah, are we? We're about to do the gambling event again, aren't we? Soon? PvP gambling, competitive gambling, baby. Was Doctor a fighter before? No. Jessen's such a jobber, dude. Why is he such a jobber in this fucking thing, man? No! No, he gambled on Jesselton! And then he locks the fucking... God, Doctor could probably throw hands with the Raging War. Okay, we need to be done. We need to continue with the event. Okay, this shit went from Limbus Arknights collab to just Arknights. Yeah. We need to continue. We need to continue. Say pull the Dungeon Meshi event. Show them how Doctor eats instant raw. Fucking it. Sure. Dungeon Meshi CG. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of really amazing CGs that happened in the collab. Like, here's them running away from good old Bob, who's running a slug farm. They were planning to eat some of the slug farms. They see him walk in with a fucking chainsaw. They have no clue what a chainsaw is because they're medieval jabronis. You saw previously them trying to eat the Seaborn in the ocean, which is not a good idea because they would get the Seaborn-itis and turn into a Seaborn themselves. which not sure if that happened or not, but what did happen is that they ate some collapsals, which is the snow mountain in the north jabronis that are basically like the Seaborn also, and they turn into collapsals. Here's them also trying to cook who is a millennium old, kind of like a god, sort of. A millennium old creature who's literally lived for 1,000 years pretty much. And he can talk, and they're trying to cook him alive. And the entire time they're trying to get to Rhodes Island pretty much, because they were told to go to Rhodes Island by somebody. I forget who, was it Shiobe? I think it was Shiobe told them to go to Rhodes Island. And when they finally get to Rhodes Island, this is them having a wonderful feast. And you can see in the background, Doctor is doing his signature move, where he eats ramen by filling his mouth with hot boiling water and then dumping the ramen inside his mouth. Giga Chad, but also what the fuck? Yeah, he's genuinely is the like one of the smartest people on Rhodes Island, and he pulls shit like that. Interested to see. Have you guys not actually seen that commercial before? Because I'm pretty sure that's a reference to the, hold on. I'm actually curious, how many people have not seen that classic ass commercial? It's so old now. Like, I remember seeing it in middle school. Can I find it though? I searched ramen commercial, it's not working because like there's a 50 million instant noodle commercials. Can I find it? Yeah, I don't exactly know what I would need to bro, this is actually impossible. This is actually impossible to find this commercial. It's so old. It's basically what this guy did is that he punched open a packet of ramen, he downed the hot water into his mouth, like the boiling water, and then like just threw the ramen inside of his mouth, and then he like sniffed a line of ramen powder, I believe. I think that's what he did in the video or in the commercial. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like a reference to that. Looks like the bird from Rico. Oh, you're talking about that one ancient bird? Yeah, so there's like a group of people. There's like some people in ARKNIGHTS that are, so some people are just like straight up just furries. They're not just people, they're not kimono mimis, which are like humans with animal ears. There are some people that are just straight up furries. The most notable one is probably Tony the Tiger. He's probably the coolest one. There's like two bros. There are two bros in ARKNIGHTS for me. There's Meowner and Mountain. There's Tony the Tiger. His name is literally Anthony, so you can just call him Tony the Tiger. But yeah, in ARKNIGHTS, there's these people called Beast Lords. That's what they're called. Thank you. And they're pretty much just they're just full-on animals. They have zero human characteristics, and they're able to talk. Like, you have this jabroni here. Probably the most notable Beast Lord is the rapping penguin with the fucking gun. And that is literally Tupac on his shirt. Like, actually Tupac. Real life Tupac. So they all just like basically do their own shtick. There's also the Duck Lord, who you see a lot of in the roguelike, because that's where he shows up pretty much. Here's the fucking duck, and he runs a mafia gang. He runs some gang. I don't know what that gang does exactly. Let's see. And then you have the lovely wolf jabronis. I forget what they're called. but there's like, I think like 4 or 5. There's like 4 or 5 wolves, and their entire shtick is that they got bored of fighting each other. Like they would basically just have all out wars with each other of like just having their packs of wolves just like murder and kill each other. And then they got bored of that. So they decided to instead assign or nominate a single wolf and try to train that wolf to the best of their abilities. And then they would just have a hunt against each other where they would just kill each other. There's 12 of them? There's really 12 of them. God damn, I didn't know there's that many. I thought there was only like 4 or 5 of them. You see like 4 or 5 of them. And then probably the goofiest one of them all, this man who just loves to have fun. This is his entire shtick, is just to have fun pretty much. But he is also probably the worst one out of them all. I hate this guy. I literally beat his event. I managed to get 100% his event like an hour before it was about to end because he's such a bitch to beat. Him and his fucking witch sheep. His goddamn magical witch sheep, man. This is probably the most PTSD inducing creature in all of Arknights. This fucking thing, look at it. This is damage incarnate. Oh, this is such an amazing image. I've never seen this before. I need to save this. I found a new drawing of Hool that I haven't seen before, and yeah, I definitely have come to collect. Look at that. She's being devoured by the traffic cone sheep. Perhaps we should change the category. We need to continue with the Limbus event. We need to continue with the Limbus event. We need to continue with the Limbus event. We're done. 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 Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ.
Sheep staring at you. Where is your god now?
The sheep are genuinely really hard. That is a really hard event to do. I kid you not. We were playing Limbus. Yes, we were playing Limbus. Jesus Christ. How long was that fucking tangent going for? Was that like half an hour? Are the sheep just voyaging but buffed? Basically they're dead people. What Dolly likes doing, the king sheep, he basically turns dead people into sheep to have fun. He just lets them have a second chance of reincarnation, basically. Well, I don't really know if that counts because normal people can't really see the sheep. I don't know what is it that causes them to like... He collects their memories. He collects their memories and they basically get converted into a sheep that just gets to have fun and frolic and shit. It's so big. Hey, look, ship. Amazing. I didn't know there were remaining vessels of this class in Iberia. Aha! Ah, yes, be her name here. 'Tis called by the name Rebellion de las Masas. Rebellion de las Masas, Revolt of the Masses, is it? A name very much mired in peculiarity, indeed. Honglu chimed in that he was rather fond of it, with its size being about the same as the boat from his home, while Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that its size alone wasn't anything special in the Great Lake, but it was still pretty big compared to Mephi or the Indigo Elder skiff. Yeah, I was about to say, didn't the Indigo Elder like solo the whales with like a boat probably the size of this right here? Like a little dinghy? I thought it was going to be somewhere around Mephi's size at most. Are you sure you can get the ship fixed in a day or two? As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of the time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers. I don't think I could do this voice anymore. Oh my gosh, I've blown out my voice so much with this one fucking stream, dude. The extent of our repair efforts only concern a few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time. Unless parts that are unfamiliar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine, remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust. Despite Altus's confident declaration, I could not help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship. I don't know why, but something tells me that we don't want to linger here for too long. Still, please be thorough about it just in case. I'd rather than not sit on a sinking ship again. The experience at the lake was great enough. Do not worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel, buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear, are all in operational capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case with Mephistopheles. You seem confident enough. It should be safe this time around, right? I'll give up on your voice acting dream yet. I mean, again, I would love to do voice acting. Voice acting is fun, dude. Like, I've thought about making some videos that include like voice acting and such, but it's like, who would want to come participate in that, you know? I remember there was one dude who was really excited about that. Was it Rusty, I think? Rusty, I think, was going mental about wanting to do some voice acting. The question is, can you voice act though? Like, can you not just like, that's not even the voice part, but can you act? Are we taking that rope to climb up to the ship? No, there's a lift-like apparatus down here. It should take us up to the ship. I don't think that was me, it was somebody. Its stability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift. You're 100% certain, right? The boat is afloat right now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon. Look at that face! Wouldn't that be nice? Oi, you two just going to faff about down here. Heading up now. Energy would be a good announcer voice? Depends on what you want in terms of announcer. No, we're going with you. Do you just want my regular ass voice? As I made my way into the vessel's bridge, I was great. Oh my, it's an eager ship. That's fucking mental. What are you talking about? How is there an eager ship here? Like, okay, I mean, it's the chief dude, I'm guessing, since he's an eager. I was greeted by the extravagant interior that was as gaudy as its exterior. This isn't real gold, is it? Sure is shiny as heck in here. I've got butterflies in my stomach. I can act broke because I wouldn't be acting, damn. AS. AS? Aesthetically satisfying, she says, but too ostentatious, not quite my style. Our young Mephi is also quite the excellent vessel yet. Imagine the adventures we can embark on aboard this vessel, most lavishly decorated. Yeah, so this boat is probably from the Golden Age of Iberia, because the Golden Age happened because the Eager showed up and the Eager shared their technology. They're like a way more advanced civilization than the Iberians. So they shared their technology with the Iberians, and that's what started the Golden Age. But once the profound silence happened, the Eager disappeared, and all the Eager technology basically was wiped out in a single tsunami, pretty much, too. That's how the Golden Age ended. Then the Seaborn happened. Yup. I love, God, dude, I kind of do wish I made that video so badly, man, because yeah, I was gonna do a part where I was going to talk about the profound silence, where I was like gonna hype people up about what the profound silence was. And then once I was done talking, it was just gonna be a 5-second cut of pure silence, basically. The Seaborn sang nothing and drowned out all noise. Yep. Oh, so multiple Seaborns can do that ability, right? Because I know there's one Seaborn you fight that does have the ability to just cut out all noise. Our young Mephi is also an excellent vessel, yeah. As Faust and Altus are working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. This must have been an investigative or research vessel of sorts, but it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates. Updating in real time, it seems. The coordinates seem to have been set to somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Maybe it points to a small island. Nope, no island there. Ah! When did Heathcliff make that noise, actually? I forgot. Heathcliff made like a jumping noise. When was that again? I should have that somewhere, right? I feel like I still have that somewhere, because I believe I used it for. Oh, here it is. I love that noise. If the Seaborns were in the city, what level would they be? Urban Nightmare? Dead, probably, because the head would kill them. They're not humans, they're monsters. I'm pretty sure the head would rule them as monsters and immediately snuff them out. Honestly, I feel like the Seaborn probably wouldn't really get too far, honestly. I feel like Fixers could actually handle the Seaborn pretty well. It's the head want them fucking gone. Head hates intelligent life forms that aren't human. Yeah, they would be, because the Seaborn do talk to each other. They're a hive mind that can talk to each other. Most of the time their words are just consume, 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 convert, convert, convert. That's mainly what they talk about. The Eager under the sea dealt with the existential crisis. Everything they have was based on a precursor technology. Oh, so the Eager didn't even make the technology they had. They have, really? Wait, who made their technology then? Was it the Doctor? I don't think it was the Doctor. Because, like, in terms of the only natives to Terra are the Sarkaz and the Sancta and the Tikaz. It was really the Doctor's race, really. Really? So wait, it wasn't just Priestess and Doctor who showed up to Terra? It was more of them? What the fuck happened to the rest of them then? Oh, sarcophagus. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yeah, all the sarcophagus in Colombia. Okay. Right. Yeah. There's like in my brain, there's like this key memory about Arknights, and it's always that Doctor and Priestess were the only two humans who left to Terra. That's like a key memory in my brain, and for some reason it overrides anything else that happens, and then I just convert back to that memory once I see shit like that. Priestess isn't even really alive. She's alive enough to fucking Ligma cults it. They became energy for Kristen's bullshit. Bro, it wasn't bullshit. The dog just wanted to go to space, okay? Just let the dog have her thing, okay? She nailed it. She did it. She succeeded. I wonder how long she's gonna live for up there, though. Blimey, Lost, you should know how to sneak up on people. Mayors. Huh, what? Did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were gonna come fix the boat today. Still, I don't know. I didn't know you'd be here. Huh. Why are the coordinates set to this location? There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as Eager. Gramps home. I see, understood. What was understood, if I may ask? It is now understood why the promise to repair the ship was sufficient to earn their trust and the title of saviors. What's she on about? Someone get translating. Consulting and cross-referencing the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief, alongside information garnered from the exchange with the mayors, it is possible to gauge the significance the ship's repair has to the local populace. Of course, while this may constitute a sequence of logical connections that pose a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend. Hey, she's being mean to Heathcliff. It's implying that Doctor's race went extinct by the thing in space, that they have to close off the whole planet from it. I mean, what happened to the rest of Doctor's... The rest of the Doctor's species was basically chilling in the sarcophagus, but why? What were they planning to do with the sarcophagus, though? Like, what? How long were they planning to chill inside the sarcophagus? That's what I'm wondering. Were they planning to chill inside the sarcophagus until the existential threat was just gone? Sharmila was created to try and preserve. Yeah, the Leviathans were created to preserve life, but that got lost in translation or something. So now they're just consuming all life. They're basically just water originium. Sleep the problem. They actually were basically just sleeping the problem away, I think. They were like, I think they were planning to sleep the problem away and let Doctor and Priestess handle it until GTA 6 were released. Yeah, I'm gonna go play Ananta actually, guys. Ananta. I actually am planning to play Ananta if any of you guys want to join me in that when it releases. And if any of you guys were up for it. Was it the Eager that fucked them up? I think it was the Eager that messed with the Leviathans. Yeah. I forget why they did it. I think they just were messing around with them and then they changed their programming. I want Wenfield. That's next year, mate. The anime GTA like game. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. To employ any degree of effort to attempt to explain it in more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of inefficiency. Fucking Heathcliff! Lower the baton, I implore you. I shall explain it in full. I was wondering when Miss Smartass would start gabbing like that again. So, what she's on about, he was fucking visibly shaking in anger. Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem like he was actually going to swing the bat. He placed it lightly over his shoulder with a sigh. A brief observation of the village seemed to suggest that their subsistence situation was quite dire. Much of their daily sustenance was consisted of dried food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes. Considering what Scotty said about how the coastal areas are full of danger, maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. Maybe it's food they packed from when they first came to Faro Muerto. Some villages were armed, yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly that formidable, but given the state the villages are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters. Indeed, and that brings us to the question of sustenance. Well, I get what's going on here. The lass and her granddad are about to visit the hometown and they're trying to get some food supplies from them to feed the villagers. And to convince them, they're planning to use the fact that they're from the same neck of the woods. We'll see, I guess. Oh, so we're not just repairing the ship, we're repairing their food supply plan too. Huh? What's wrong? It's, well, the expression were rather crude. Heathcliff's summary of the situation was clear, to the point and easily understood. The sinner stared at him with mild surprise. And I did too. What's with them annoying looks? Wait, oh, you sods? You aren't you without some nosh. You don't think I'm that dim-witted, do you? Top-notch intuition. It's just that it's been a while since you've shown this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition has always been excellent, and he'd often put together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive speed. You know, when you really think about it, it's kind of your fault for it, huh? I've been too soft on you lately, haven't I? Oh, get back here! Now with those fools out of the conversation. Was he correct? Oh my gosh, my throat, help, Jesus Christ. I think we're gonna do the Limbus Company. We're gonna have to do the Limbus Company stream tomorrow too, aren't we? We're gonna stream Limbus tomorrow, yeah. Adams looks away from the usual chaos and asks Mayors. Honestly, I'm surprised. He was on point. Yeah, food's been running low in the village. At this rate, we won't last another year. But the eager will. I'm sure they'll welcome us with open arms. I doubt it, but okay. I don't want to come off like I'm overly worried, but do you think they'll welcome the others too? Unlike Mayors or Chief, they're not eager. I believe they will. Iberia suspects and hates the eager for no other reason than that we're from the sea, but our home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. Landlubbers. Prithee, might thou explain to us who the eager are? I had initially thought to be a reference to a region, yet it also seems to refer to an affiliation of sorts. Maybe there's something like nest dwellers, though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts backstreet people with open arms. Got Limbus open array to get the limited stuff, good luck. Or maybe they used to be some rich folk? Manager help, I'm stuck in the back streets. I'm sure you can find your way back here, surely. As long as you have your passport, right? The right credentials to get back in? If they call the nest toffs eager there, here, then does that make the rabbit-eared lass eager too? Wait, in the world you came from, do they not distinguish between races? That is not entirely true. Delineation between races is a concept that does exist. Though I only saw them in the fathoms, there were those terrifying things called cuckoo spawns. However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans should be the only intelligent life forms in the city. The people of Terra have slightly varying appearances depending on the race, like my Countess ears. And I've got my pointy ears because I'm an eager, though it's not a characteristic every eager shares. The closest idea to what they are discussing appeareth to be, Dakota seemed to be struggling to finish her sentence. Marisol stepped in to continue. By context clues in the matter of word usage, including the means of classification, the closest example in our world would be blood fiends, similar external appearances to humans, different natures, comparable sapiens. 'Tis my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to the nature that maketh coexistence with humans difficult. It may be that the eager also. I'm sure some of them do possess qualities that make them coexistent with others difficult, but they're probably rare. Then wherefore are they made subjects of suspicion and hatred? That's... well, the language is new, but the idea itself is pretty familiar to the city folks like us. Think of feathers of fallen wings, kids born in the back streets, people who replace their body parts with prosthetics. The form differs, yet in essence, we find the thread. What is? How many do we don't really have... yeah, ARKNIGHTS doesn't have much robot prosthetic technology. Like, it's not as advanced as the city, is it? Thinking about it. Like, you get just a full-on body prosthetic. I don't think they have that in here, do they? I guess there's Tin Man. Yeah, Sarkaz. Yeah, the the Sarkaz can do that with Tin Man and such. It's not exactly... You can't exactly do that with every person, though. Briston? Briston wasn't a human, though, was he? Oh my god, he was, yeah. I wonder how hard that was to fit a human into a giant robot. Yeah, Friston was a human, yeah. We literally just saw his flashbacks, yeah. Who scanned into an AI, yeah. That's more like Angela, though, then. That's more like an Angela thing. Yeah, if Friston showed up in the city, he would immediately get yeeted. So think about how we keep finding these similarities in the ways of our lives, despite finding ourselves in a distant world with different rules, races, and humans. Felt oddly discomforting. The point is, you guys are doing us a real solid by fixing up the ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of the ship this way. It's still wild to me to look at this and like, this is an eager ship. This is the Limbus people. It's still wild to see this, man. It sounds more like copying, pasting, and transferring, to be honest. Yeah, it's basically what Angela was. Carmen is basically, or Angela is basically a copy paste of Carmen. Where they just like, they copied her brain waves. Not her brain waves, what was it? Her brain map? I think that's what they called it. They called it like the brain map. They copied the mapping of her brain and just stick it into Angela. The ship tour may have to wait. The repairs are almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Issue? Wow, that's not reassuring at all. Multiple life forms identified ahead, assumed to be a sea terror horde. The ship's radar system seems to suggest that the vessel is surrounded. They're the same monsters from yesterday. He's... fuck. Executive manager, please order us to prepare for battle. Damn it. And they're the sea terrors you encountered. Look a bit different, but yeah, probably. You gotta go. Take care, Dash. That's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Amaya, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Canst thou fight, young Mayors? I feel like I'm just gonna get in your way. Then, guys, find a place to keep Mayors as far as possible from the battle. Let's hurry down there. We don't want them damaging the ship any further. I would love to see them see the way that the Limbus gang fights, as in by get yourself murdered just to revive. Bone Doggo! Oh, it's Virgil. Virgil followed us here. Arcana Beam! What the dog do? He's biting. I'm wondering why nobody's saying anything about the Limbus crew sans Gregor for not having any visible animal traits. Yeah, it is actually. It is curious how Maya isn't mentioning anything about that. Probably because Doctor exists. Have they seen a Doctor under the hood though? And I mean, it would still be kind of interesting regardless, because Doctor is the only person who doesn't have animal traits. Virgil's been absent for a while now, hasn't he? I mean, Virgil's not here with us. They already are soon to be from a different... That's a good point, yeah. They're investigating a dimensional gate, so they probably assume that they are from somewhere else. There are a lot of people in Limbus who have animal traits, are very subtle ones. Limbus are ARKNIGHTS again. Virgil's too busy babysitting Rookie. Oh yeah, that's right! He's out on a little trip with Rookie, isn't he? Oh my god, this is... So I did see a tweet from somebody saying that they were so glad that after all the suffering the Seaborn has brought from ARKNIGHTS, it's glad to see that we can beat the absolute shit out of the Sea Terror in Limbus Company. So I just had the thought, imagine if you are a Limbus player who's going to get into ARKNIGHTS after this, and they're like, I'm gonna go fight the Seaborn, and then they get their ass beat Because the Seaborn are one of the worst things to fight when you first start Arknights. They're easily one of the worst groups to fight. Damn, Seaborn got nervous impairment. The flower and the egg. The flower and the egg is the Nether Sea creep, which I don't see yet. I don't see any Nether Sea creep. I don't think they're going to include a Nether Sea creep in this. The fucking creep, dude. Or Nether Sea brand is what it's called. You might as well just call it the creep, though. It's basically from StarCraft. Yeah, I think I'll probably put a little bit of what I put on the script, because at the end of the script I did talk about how if you are gonna fight the Seaborn, then I did give some advice. Because honestly, you actually could technically fight the Seaborn when you first start. There's just two things you need to do that's super important. Well, three things. Oh, he's yelling! He's yelling! He's doing the thing! Yeah, there's like three things you need to do pretty much. You need to get E2 Amaya, and then you can just borrow Aya Fayaya, the healer, as a support unit. You can get an E2 max level Aya Fayaya from somebody as a support unit. And then with your 5-star voucher, you grab Lapland. If you have those three things, you should be able to beat the Seaborn when you first start. Scott, Greg, and Falsigio, thank God. Yeah, apparently Gregor is like the good one. Music's going mental. Do we have Gregor in this party? Actually, we do. Oh, we can do it! Do it! Oh! I should get back into Arknights and fight the sea. Man, it's such a good game. It actually is, like, genuinely. That's amazing. I was actually expecting him to do nothing, and sure enough, he did in fact do nothing. Oh, that's great. Faust CGO is like a must-have right now. Is Faust CGO really that good? What is, yeah, is that 11? You would just use it again? I should just use it again because I want to see what it looks like. Does it change depending on how many stacks you have? Like the animation? He's so cool for that. It's so neat to see. The EGO sounds like better Fluid Sac. Somebody was saying that it heals better than Fluid Sac, but it doesn't heal as much SP as Fluid Sac though. It's better HP wise, it's not better SP wise. There he goes! 38 damage, he nailed it. He did it. It clashes better than Fluid Sac though. Like, I have to be very careful with my lunacy. I have to be very careful with my lunacy because I'm not getting lunacy. Like, I'm not playing this game to get any more lunacy now. Like, I don't want to do a mirror dungeon every week. Does it continue to get Liberator stacks? Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Mission accomplished. That's so sick. Did it do that last time? In the last fight we did? The remaining entities have all returned to sea. Is everyone okay? It was just like our last skirmish. This event reminded me why I don't enjoy Limbus. Yeah. The Terrors that surrounded the ship returned to sea even before the battle came to an end. And their retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to be just running away. And it's almost like they're making a tactical retreat. We're doing peachy, but what about the ship? Oh, is the ship okay? Minor damages to the hull, but I think that will impede the ship's operational capabilities. Phew! So I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong of course, but I think I noticed how around the end of the battle, those monsters are starting to go after the manager? You're probably right, actually. I noticed too, at some point during our battle, these monsters realized that it's the manager who's commanding the rest of us. I sense the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, as though they were learning our behavior. Fucking Seaborn is so cool. Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them? That ain't much of a question, isn't it? They must have all gone mental. I'm sure they have many reasons, but Seaborns are beings of infinite potential, so much so that there's no superlative big enough to properly convey the scale. As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Every time they encounter a new environment or a new element, they transform themselves into the Seaborns. Maybe that's their draw. That fascination may be an attitude most befitting a researcher, yet the transformation of fascination into idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive. I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales. Then can they adapt to learn a language to communicate with us? What? Going by everything we heard, I think they sound really smart. Mayer's eyes went round at Honglu's suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something. Heard that there was a Seaborn who could talk. If not humans speak the language of humans, regardless of its testament to their intelligence, I can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans, the other, to deceive humans. More often than not, it's the latter. What about distortions? Some of them already knew how to speak. Distortions are phenomena in which humans transform into monstrous forms, first observed after the White Knights and Dark Days incident. Therefore, that example is irrelevant to Altus' supposition. White Knights and Dark Days. She whispered quietly, but as we were standing rather close to her, we all caught on to the hint of joy in her voice. The Pillar of Light in the city, did it really? How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mayers? Oh, ain't it obvious? We've got the culprit right here. The storyteller lass has been gobbling on with no end. Hold on, wait. Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she? Oh, yet I have not forgotten that fall. What? Why does Mayers know about the light? What? Oh, is she gonna distort? That'd be so sick. You again. You didn't get so lost in your own stories that you blabbed all about our company's secrets, have you? Nay, I would simply not. As Don Quixote was subject to yet another sound of scolding. Round of scolding, Amaya stared out towards the sea, wary that the sea terrors might start crawling to the surface once again before turning towards us. I wonder which of the two the Seaborns are. Their sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they'd be in either category. I think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct, that the power of speech might help them survive. It appears that you, Miss Mayers, are quite the expert on the subject of Seaborns. Your knowledge of them goes beyond what fear of one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you by chance worship the Seaborns? I don't worship Seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival. Miss Mayers, does that mean if Seaborns were somehow able to hope? Maybe so. Is that so? The repairs are complete. As we were conversing, Faust descended from the ship with a neatly organized set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed. I'm guessing repairs are done? Yes, the ship is ready to set sail. Did you have a departure time and date in mind? I would prefer if we could depart as soon as possible. We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon at the earliest. That's soon. As you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out to sea do you guys need to go? We need to find this dimensional door of sorts. I can see the dimensional door's light from the beach at night. It was faint, but given how light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters. So, we can go back tonight. The first order of business is to relay this news to the village. Yeah, back to the village for now. Quick question. How many, does anybody know how many stages there are for this? Like, number-wise? Amazing. That is crazy, hearing the fucking ARKNIGHTS music in this. There's 14. Cool, so when we hit 7, we're already halfway there then. Awesome. Cool. Need more info? No, I was just, oh, the Inquisitor. Oh! Bro, did we see Saint Germain? Oh, that'd be so sick if we see Saint Germain. Is his name Saint Germain? Is that from Bloodborne? Am I saying Bloodborne? That might be Bloodborne. Zay is worried about overtime ever since the music tangent. I mean, as long as I get to the halfway point tomorrow, like my schedule says we're gonna do ARKNIGHTS tomorrow, but it's probably gonna be Limbus company so we can finish this. Something going on in the village. Yeah, I hear it too. I'm hearing people shouting and hollering. When we returned to the village, ship repairs completed, we were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. A quick count told me there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. Who's that over there? Inquisitor. I think we've been found. It's Irene! It's Irene! Let's go! It's the fucking child with the horns! Bro, this child, for some reason. So, where is that? I was actually gonna mention Irene and her goofy ass horns. They buffed her forehead, did they? So every time Irene showed up with the new CG for some reason, or new sprite, she always just grew bigger and bigger horns. And I was gonna point this out in the video. Like, let's see, where is Irene rendition 1? Oh, here's a really great art I was actually gonna put into the video too. Where's Irene 1? Why can't, oh, here it is. So here's Irene version 1 here. As you can see, this is a very different Irene. That is a very different looking Irene. Like the clothing is so different comparison because this is her first rendition. This is the rendition that you get of her as an operator, which is this right here. Actually looks very like the pose and everything is like very similar. Insanely similar. But yeah, notice how the horns, do you see that? The weird horn things on her head are just growing. And then she got a skin later where now her horns are just freaking massive, mate. What the hell happened? They are feathers? Why are they so pointy? Her horn just kept growing. She looks so like in this, like compared to this Irene, she looks a little intimidating in this one, in the ARKNIGHTS one. In this one, she just kind of looks a little aloof. It's great. The golden age will return again. Oh yeah, we were gonna listen to that, weren't we? The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, was about the same height as Don Quixote. The sword of the lamp hanging from her waist sits in stark contrast with the more run-down, ramshackle village. She almost looked like a fixer from the city. So, the Inquisitor has discovered our village. Did you really think you could forever stay out of the Inquisition's gate, citizen? That's a naive dream. Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid-interrogation under charges of a suspicion of membership within the Church of the Deep. Last known location, Salt Flat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you have been identified next to pirates in its fringes. From a criminal to an outlaw, what a dramatic evolution of your career. Oh, look at that little, she did like a little cat mouth. Did you see that? But it ends here now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition. They have never broken a single law, nor are they outlaws of any kind. They are not like me. They've disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gaze of Iberia, and found this sodden coast to lurk in. Tell me I'm not supposed to find that suspicious. What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right without a tenuous suspicion like that. You shouldn't. I only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? Then you might find yourself returning to this village one day, as long as you're telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius. Mayors, was Chief really a pirate? Well, yeah, but as far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share fin-beast jerky to villages, or carry Igerians between them. Even if you're telling the truth, Mayors, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient. Well, what now? I have but one question to ask. Bad Inquisitor, is she following the proper legal procedures? I don't know much about the laws of Iberia, but Dr. Calta told us that the words of Inquisitors are pretty much the law here. It is likely that she is following the proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from after all. Then it's decided. Aldous quietly dragged me to the side and whispered outside Mayor's earshot. The senators who were right next to me seemed to have picked up, though. Executive manager, we must immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail out on our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict. What? Are you seriously suggesting that we just leave them and arrest the villagers? Let them arrest the villagers? Didn't you hear what the Inquisitor said? It seems quite a cut and dry to me. If this is just standard procedures and no local laws broken, we're in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound that too. We can't do that, even if it is standard procedure, even if they're working within the law. It's not. You stayed up to hear Mayor's stories too, didn't you? You know, the N-Corp Inquisitors were working within the law too when they came for the village. That was standard procedure too. If anyone had stepped in then. I know what you went through, but I'd still rather not take a risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I'll try my best to figure out how to sell the ship. If I cannot, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls. I could say you're wrong, but I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean currents here, Altus. We can get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. Yeah. Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal sea somewhat. And you can't fight the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Fleeing with the ship might be the better option. What should we do, Dante? I genuinely was half expecting like 2 options to show up here like it's Arknights with Doctor. Marge is killing his throat. Yeah, I can't do Marge voice anymore, man. I really can't. Oh my gosh, my throat's just like really fucked up now. I was yelling too much. I don't even remember when I was yelling. Would have been hilarious. It would have been great. Yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward for us to just take the ship and go, huh? How about we try to talk to the Inquisitor then? I think we should at least try to hear them out first. Them being the Inquisitor and the Chief both. If the discussion goes well, we might even be— she's so fucking small! We might even be able to get the Inquisition's support. Like Mr. Oglu said, we should hear them out first, then try to convince them. She's so like small and blue and bright compared to the sinners. It's crazy. I agree with them both. First, let's at least see what the Inquisitor has to say. Reroll? Rabbit's right, she says. Are you certain that translation was accurate, Sinclair? Right? There's no way Ryosha would choose anything other than violence, right? Idiots. It's because the other options are pointless. Inquisitor's seen us. We're already under suspicion. She will doubtless try to stop us if we flee now. I wasn't complaining, but I'm just here doing some Limbus grinding with the little research air Kronk's voice every so often, like I was watching the movie. She'll talk first, lower her guard, then attack. Alright, that EGO. That EGO specifically take down the Inquisitor. The EGO's for the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor's EGO. That EGO. What's her name? Isma is her name, I think. Pull the lava crank. Like, if I just try doing Frieza, maybe that would work. Who would that be, though? Make Ryoshu sound like Frieza. Pretty sure that's not what Amaya meant. Well, if she's already onto us, then we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away. Hello. I was wondering what you were doing there, lurking in the background. A clock-shaped head. Are you from the Colombian Union? You know, that's a really good guess, actually. Of all the places, where the fuck would a guy with a clock head show up from? Colombia, yeah, that's fair. They're wearing a clock for a head due to reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Colombian Union. Just give Ryoshu the Robotnik voice. The Robotnik voice? Give her Robotnik? What's the Colombian Union? TikTok. What? Which language are they speaking? Regardless of whether you're from Colombia or not, you're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village. You're not wrong, but I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. I'm quite certain that you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here? 2 days? Buddy, don't just tell her that. 2 days? Alright, enough of this chicanery. Get out of my way, outsider. The attempt appears to have been made on quite the unstable ground. Please lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I am Amaya, leader of Rhodes Islands. Yes, I am aware of Iberia's closed border situation. I felt hope swelling within me as Amaya began with confidence, unlike Sinclair. Alas, it was short-lived. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed. Oh, so not only are we dealing with the outsiders of dubious origin, we have a legal entry as well. We had to because the issue demands urgency, and I've been briefed. Brazenly across the border, didn't you? Look at the mouth! Mouth! I don't know how urgent the issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. The High Inquisitor is handling the Rhodes Island issue. Stay put and await the consequences while he and that chatty med doctor of yours talk it out. Do know that your treatment may depend on her negotiation skills. As for the village chief, I understand that you have the right to arrest him, as he is a fugitive who has fled in the middle of interrogation and has been sailing with the pirate. Wait, hold on. Is this actually happening in the first... Wait, is this actually happening in the second event? Is this actually happening during Undertides? Because I believe the doctor and Kalsit were in another Iberian village during this then. It sounds like that's what they're talking about here. That's mental. However, it is an inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers. Yeah, it would make more sense. It would make sense too, because the Seaborn aren't in their evolution phase yet. The next phase, the current phase from Path of Life. I just noticed that this string is attached by fish hooks. That would be so easy to fall off. This is an inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane, this decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They've lived for years right next to the highly suspicious Eager. The Inquisition must investigate the rest of them as well to verify where they have committed any acts of treason against our laws. This isn't going anywhere, is it? Listen, they've been surviving for years upon years by the coast without the protection of the Inquisition, and that simply cannot make sense. Oi, think I've heard enough from you. Ain't it funny how you're blaming them for what is essentially a failure of your responsibilities? And now you roll up in here only to go they shouldn't be alive. I'm arresting them all. What, are you saying these people should all be dead or something? I am. There's no other way to cut it. People simply shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this, not for so long. The Inquisitor's reply only seemed to fan Heathcliff's wrath as he lifted his bat and began striding forward. That's it. Lass, if you ever so much as touched the tip of a single village's hair. Please calm yourself, Heathcliff. But Hong Lu stepped in between them. Get your bloody hands off me. I've had enough of her. Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff. What do you suggest then? We're clearly not making any progress by trying to talk this out. Depends if Irene and Scotty know each other at this point. When did Irene and Scotty talk? I don't recall them meeting up in Undertides. It was mainly Irene. Wait. No, wait. No, that's Stultiferous Navis. Yeah, I'm thinking of Stultiferous actually. I don't think I did Undertides. Yeah, I didn't do Undertides, did I? I did Stultiferous Novice, I did Path of Life, and I think I did another one? I know I did Stultiferous Novice. The first event had Irene running around after Scotty. Oh, did it? That's great. So yeah, I'm thinking of, because in Stultiferous Novice, all I remember is Irene was with Lemuin the entire time, and the other guy with a really big hat. Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor, what do you mean that people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? I mean it literally. Even by some miracle that they actually do survive, they should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the calamity. But they look too healthy. The heck? Then shouldn't you be applauding them for managing to survive through so much hardship? I'm an Inquisitor. I'm not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. It's just that I don't have the time or the energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever way that may be, after a proper investigation. So stop with this obstruction of justice. The Inquisitor brandished her rapier threateningly, her voice shaken with frustration. Dante? Without the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advises against further antagonization of a local political authority. I agree with Faust. I get the feeling that she isn't the kind of heartless Inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing innocents like Miss Mayers told us about earlier. I don't think she's anything like the Inquisitors of Encorp we saw back at Calm. They were right, we didn't have the full picture of the circumstances getting in the way of an Inquisitor who was clearly a rather significant political entity in the area. It was most likely a bad idea. It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continue to obstruct me then. As the standoff was showing no signs of ending. Miss Mayers? I can answer your question, so for now, let's do as the Inquisitor says. Mayers, who had been hiding behind us ever since we returned to the village, suddenly stepped forward. Yet, what of thy grandfather and the villagers? It's alright, I'm sure this is happening only because the Inquisitor doesn't know. Did you do the Thorns Altar event? Yes, I did. I got all the medals. I'm pretty sure I got all the medals. And what was it? I got all the medals. Yeah, I skipped it though. Like I skipped that story. What if we had that Inquisitor? Oh, he would be dead on the spot. We would kill that guy. Shoot that guy. What do you mean? You'll answer the questions. About the profound silence. Ayer's response to Altus is but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor. That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia. Oh. Oh, do the Inquisitors not really know what the profound silence was? Wait, when did they learn about what the profound silence was? I thought that was like I thought they just knew what that was after it happened. Spinning clock. The profound silence ended when Scotty killed a Sharmila, if I recall correctly. Was that in Undertides? I thought the profound silence was like a single night thing. It happened in a single night. Oh wait, hold on. Like profound silence happened like way before Rhodes Island shenanigans happened, right? Like ARKNIGHTS started? Like what, didn't that happen when like Doctor was asleep? Was Epen? Would you rather be an Inquisitor or eager citizen? Probably an eager citizen. Yes, it's old. Wow, so Scotty killed a Sharmila that long ago. Mental. Yeah, I'd rather be an eager citizen. Inquisitors have to deal with this like tragic bullshit and just so depressing 24/7. At least it is eager citizen. You're chilling in the ocean for the most part. That's a flashback. It's where Scotty got to see God inside her. Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, because like, since he said that Scotty killed a Sharmila, I was assuming that she killed him and then absorbed a Sharmila, because I believe a Sharmila is inside Scotty, and that's why she's so damn strong. Decades ago, a great wave ravaged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the Seaborns, carried by the waves, diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this. The waves, the profound silence, then must have reduced the village to its current state as well. Is there any reason it's called the profound silence? It doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. The silence then claimed ships out at sea, then the cities of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one can say a word in face of the ineffable calamity. What are you? No average Iberian citizen should be privy to any of the information you're sharing. And the Church of the Deep is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretend to be eager from the sea, delude the citizenry of Iberia, and are sowing chaos in their lands. So that's why they're arresting the eager left and right. I can see the thought process, but wait, what? That part I didn't know. The main leaders of the Church of the Deep are actually eagers that are trying to bait the citizens to be seaborn? I didn't know that the main leaders of it were eagers, mainly. So it's understandable why the Inquisitor would want to arrest us. Dante? This isn't good. Sharing that seems to have some kind of taboo-like thing for the Inquisition. The Inquisitor wordlessly stared at Mayers. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but she's afraid. There was fear in the face of a threat. Not the fear that terrified. No, it's the fear of someone who's suddenly confronted with something they must destroy. The High Inquisitor once told me that should I come across an eager who knows too much, there is a sliver of chance that they may be of assistance to Iberia. Cease! Thou art threatening the innocents with thy brandishing of the firearm! But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus they are, with little doubt, our foes. I got a bad feeling about this. Get out of my way, outsider. Final warning. Run! Run away! Quick on the uptick as always, Rodaya slung Mayers over her shoulder and ran past the villagers. All the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor. Yo! The Inquisitor draws her firearm, and in the midst of all that action, Don Quixote rushed towards the Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation. Don Quixote! Thou shalt go no further! I, a fixer of justice, shan't abide by as thou persecute them. Forsooth, 'tis a battle delayed, not avoided. This clash is inevitable. In that moment of crisis, seconds before this could irrevocably make us a new enemy. Monster. Oh, yes! A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster bursts forth between the two of them. Who is it this time? That's enough meaning this is a bigger. Yo, she looks so good! Dr. Kaltsit, do you know her? Yeah, she's Dr. Kaltsit, Rhodes Island's medical department's. Dr. Kaltsit, behind you! Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onwards, Rhodes Islands is now operating within legal capacity on Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authorization. The Inquisitor fired a blast of that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Kaltsit managed to deflect it. And the cannibal, thrown from the weapon, punched clean through the wall of the building we stayed the night in, before punching through several other buildings behind it. This hits different after chapter 15. A little bit, yeah. It's a wee bit. It's fine, it's fine. There was a happy ending anyways, it's okay. That was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot. That penetrated a building. Though their walls may be weaker than the head standard for what counts as a building's exterior wall, to punch through so many is. Pff, what a precise point it makes. Now's not the time to stand around impressed. It is a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrating power in a firearm. We're not in the city. Don't lose your heads over this. Taboos don't apply here. My head knows that to be true, yet my heart finds it difficult to be still. Yeah, it's like a subconscious thing that he's feeling right now. He sees a bullet penetrate several buildings. He knows that the taboo and his fight or flight responses are hitting right now. Just seeing that. That is enough of that discussion for now. It is advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand instead of deliberating on a taboo, the jurisdiction of which does not reach this far. Yeah, so the situation's gotten slightly better, right? If she's a Maya's friend, she's our ally. Besides, she's got some super powerful looking prosthetic gear looking thing too. Is that what you think? I apologize for the disappointment, but I am not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular denomination ally might not be entirely correct. She's smiling. However, if I must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label would be that I am Inquisitor Irene's ally. Dr. Kaltsit. Maya, outsiders. As much as you would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. While it can't be said that the process by which she reached that conclusion was unfair, the conclusion itself is without a doubt correct. Just fucking yapping! She won't shut up! So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep? That is one way to put it. To be more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep, they are the Church of the Deep. Perhaps the village itself is a dilapidated church of their congregation. Our village? A church? Just look at our buildings. Where would we even congregate? Your thoughts, Faust? There are not many resources by which we may analyze the decision. However, the fact that Amaya's colleagues has made the same argument as the Inquisitor brings the accused defense into question. Yet, I can hardly believe that young Mayers is lying to us. Hold on, you've been chatting plenty with that Inquisition or whatever. How do we know you went to line with them the whole time? I see, you really are all entirely in the dark. An unexpected outcome, given that all of you may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door. As fortune should have it, there's no need for you to know it anyways. Truth is truth unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Besides, soon. I'm sorry, it seems that we've mired you in this trouble. You know, he does have... Funny enough, actually, I was kind of looking at it, and like, he has that bit of Church of the Deep green going on here. And he also has this, like, necklace going on. I wasn't really just gonna say, lol, Church of the Deep. Because, like, if you look at the Church of the Deep, yeah, they got that green thing happening, you know? His name is Cicero. Cicero wants a sweet roll. Cicero is hungry. I just kind of wasn't expecting him to be a Church of the Deep, though. Because, like, I didn't actually know that part about the Eager. Of how, like, the Eagers are actually the main leaders of the Church of the Deep. Wait, hold on. Is this person an Eager? No, she doesn't look like an Eager. God, her fucking fit is so nice though, dude. Her design is so good. Would 100% recommend checking out Siltiferous Novice, which is the 3rd Seaborn event, I believe. She is an Eager? Okay. Suspiciously cultist-shaped Eager. Ah, say no such thing. We shall not abide by as one such injustice is perpetrated before our eyes. The village has already been identified by the Inquisition, and the Inquisition has even brought an ally. It seems quite unlikely that words shall resolve this conflict. Mayers also knows too much about Seaborns, and Dawn confirmed that she didn't say a thing about the White Nights and Dark Days. I was thinking that she just knows a lot because she's an eager. Because like, I'm assuming the eager probably saw the profound silence happen. But that is kind of interesting though. How did the mayor find out? How did mayors find out about the White Knight and Dark Days though? Like, I still can't figure out how she knows about that. But we promise you, we will take responsibility for what is done. We have benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so. The village chief with a benevolent look pulls a dagger from his cloth, and I immediately knew what Kalta was about to say. Take responsibility, you don't have to— Blimey! We are now departing for the sea, yet as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here, I must ask you to join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin. Oh god, it's actually beginning. What are you doing? Stop! That unanticipated, or perhaps I was simply in denial of this rising dread, ambush did not end there. Damn it, the Inquisitor was right. Marisol too? The villagers suddenly began shaking the scissors with weapons they had concealed in their clothes, and it seemed that they were coming for me as well. Ah, Maya on your left! Amaya materialized a black ribbon-like apparition, parrying away the dagger flying in my direction. Oh, that's a Church of the Deep right there. That's a church, buddy, right there. But another village rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. The charging villagers made back a visceral crunchy noise. Someone flung them away. Scotty, let's go! They didn't mean to be this late. Scotty, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. The fishy smell was what I went to investigate earlier. What about the sinners? Unlike Amaya and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well. At least we had a silver lining in that the Inquisitor and Kalta's quick understanding of the situation and the subsequent retaliation led the villagers away from the sinners. How? I didn't notice any hostility or aggression. What an odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity against you? Why would we intend to kill you? We're not trying to hurt you, we are simply trying to give you a form better suited for the sea. Until we were obstructed. Oh, I kind of suspected they were cultists when first seeing them. I just didn't know the Eager were like the leaders of the Church of the Deep. I thought the Church of the Deep was a human thing, was a Terran thing, not an Eager thing. I apologize for our unfamiliarity has caused you trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big stink about what happened. What's truly unforgivable is that the heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition. And even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. It's my fault. I'm sorry it came to this. Wait, lives lost? We're still alive, you know. We could shake off a stab wound like. Is the most unfortunate outsider. What? Your friends are either going to die or turn into seaborns. The daggers that stabbed them were laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Once it happens, most die, and the survivors become overwritten by their cells, becoming nothing more than another sea monster. What? That's not a very big deal? Everyone was acting like this was it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was that I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring them back after they're fully transformed into seaborns. The golden bow helped deal with the whale's polidification effects, but I had no idea how it would interact with seaborn transformations. We should just kill them before they turn. I know this must be very hard for you, but for— what? Sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friends? And preferably in the least painful way, you know? Oh, sorry. Was that last part kind of too much to ask? Wait, don't give up already. If we bring them back to Rhodes Island, we should be able to do something to help them. How should I explain this? Guys, can you— Dante, I know what you mean, but I just can't right now. My strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. It's kind of tingly too, so maybe they use some kind of paralytic cocktail? Just trust me this one time. I can assure you that I'm not just giving up on them. But Amaya, can you understand the outsider's speech? Yes, it's just that they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill all their friends before they transform into seaborns. Okay. And before we even knew it, Scotty had already decapitated the sinners, none of whom resisted. Amaya seemed to have been taken aback by how fast Scotty jumped into action. Scotty, what are you doing? There's no thought in that fucking fish's head, man. What are you doing? Scotty? Don't let this spook you. This is how we roll. Oh, wait, yeah, Scotty. Wait, has Scotty seen them fight? The clock turns. The decapitated heads creep towards the headless torsos, connecting with threads of blood. The sensation is that of reversal. It feels as though the sinners and I are reversed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Is this reminding us going back in time, or are we defying the concept itself? This pain is multifold worse than the sensation of a straightforward decapitation. The pain is in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. The wounds are disappearing. Resurrection. Metempsychosis or time reversal. Puzzling. I have no knowledge with which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to one who rewinds. But that seems too small a price for such great power, though the discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later. I couldn't stop shaking. All my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and order the sinners. I don't know just what they were thinking, but look at Don. Look at that little shit right there. Marcel's adjusting his tie. Yeah, they look a little annoyed. Marisol looks a little annoyed. Dawn is just, yeah, we got it. We should be able to find out once we take them down. You dare deceive the executive manager and try to take their life. Prepare thyself, for thou shalt know the price for making a mockery of justice. Yeah, we can't just let this slide, you know. How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would become fine bloodkins. You know, Dante being a Seaborn would be kinda sick and also very dangerous. Oh, they got Shanks. Oh, is it actually? Oh, it's a focus fight. How does this go if I just hit the funny win rate? Do not give the Seaborn infinite revive. It would be kind of wild, yeah. Oh, wait! This actually just sounds like Undertime music. Could old Clockhead even get infected? I'm pretty sure he could, yeah. Yeah, if he was one of them that got stabbed, that would be bad. That would be bad. That would be very bad. Oh my god, my voice is gonna be gone. My voice is gonna be so gone for tomorrow. It's gonna be awful. They're giving us the UK treatment. I mean, we're kind of they're not really the foreigners, the immigrants of this place. We kind of are. They're kind of the natives of this place, you know? Don't forget to drink water, executive manager. I'm drinking energy drink. I'm drinking Rockstar. Mainly because the Colorado Crush has been empty from shelves for like a month now. Every time I go to the store to go get Colorado Crush, it's always empty. Like, I feel like I actually just partook in a experiment or something. Like, they just made a limited supply of Colorado Crush to experiment something, and then now they just stopped making it or something. The caffeine addiction's terminal. Look, man, I kind of need it. I don't exactly need it on my days off. Limbus is the UK, ARKNIGHTS is America. There's a lot of restrictions on guns, so yeah, I would say that might be a little apt. But ARKNIGHTS has its own UK though. ARKNIGHTS has its own UK, its own America, its own Australia. Am I playing on hard mode? Yes, I'm playing on hard mode. Honglu, what are you doing? You're losing! I need a fluid sack. Laterano is the US. Yes, Laterano is actually. Well, Laterano is supposed to, or Colombia is supposed to be the US, but Laterano is supposed to be actually Italy? The Vatican is in Italy, right? Spain? Is the Vatican actually its own place? Oh, Don Quixote's freaking out. I was about to say, what the hell was that noise? Iberia is Spain, yeah. It's in Italy, but it's its own state. It's a city-state, yeah. Imagine being so important you could just be a city-state in another country, you know? The halfway fight requires a bit of locking in. I'm still hitting win rate. We're about to lose Hong Lu though.
탈출 개체가 전개되었습니다.
밖에서 맞고 있는 꼴을 보니 그다지
Doesn't look like it's going too bad. We're kind of losing to Hong Lu a little bit, but I mean,
무방비하게만
you win some, you lose some. I should really be using this though. I should be using the Beyond ability. So does anybody actually know the reasoning why this is a one-sided collab? Because like, when it first happened, I was under the impression that it was going to be one-sided because ARKNIGHTS didn't exactly have much faith in Limbus company. So they figured that they would just test this out, see how well it does, and they'll do a collab on their end. But then I heard that it's because that Project Moon doesn't have a license or something. Chinese license probably, and it would need a lot of work to be allowed. Yeah, that. Every instance of blood would need to be censored. That wouldn't be too hard. That sounds like it would be pretty easy to do. Like the art would be an ARKNIGHTS style. So like they would have to make new sprites and they could easily just cover it. We've seen a few CG with blood in it though in ARKNIGHTS. Remember the white La Mancha land?
제압 완료.
Well, they're not going to just have.
파괴 완료.
They're not going to have. Wait, is Limbus Company not allowed in China? I'm pretty sure Limbus Company is allowed in China.
왜 죄다 죽상이지 나가주게 뭐못볼 꼴이라도 보았나
It's not in China. No way. Wait, is Limbus Company actually not in China? Really? Is Limbus Company playable in China? Limbus Company is not playable in China because the game is not officially available there, and the Chinese government has a strict regulatory environment for online games, which can ban games that are not approved and licensed by. Wow. I figured it would be because Library of Ruina isn't. There's Chinese players for Library of Ruina, isn't there? Like we had a whole kerfuffle about that. Is Library of Ruina censored in China?
열어보죠
They found workarounds for she's bullshit. Oh, okay. Weird. I mean, that sucks. Alright, let's see how much damage a max Meowner goes. Kind of strict gacha laws? I mean, I don't think that's the issue. I do think it's probably all the blood and gore and such, but yeah, Library of Ruina was in,
이 검은 이 명예는 이 영광은
So that's what's different. The coin being at the bottom right is sick too. That's really neat. 200 damage, not that bad. I'm assuming it could probably do more damage somehow. Library wasn't also that gory most of the time. You had dudes who were literally walking without skin. The Smoke Bros literally do not have skin. There is an entire blood cave made by Alina the Jobber Blood Fiend. Love Town! Love Town! Maybe it was just the art style, was it like... The art style was like just a little bit janky enough? I don't know. Is Library of Ruina playable in China? It is not allowed. In fact, the Steam itself is not allowed in China, just their government isn't doing anything to banish Steam. So they basically found a workaround to play Library of Ruina in China. Like the blood and gore pink. Yeah, I do feel like it wouldn't be too hard to change the color. Like, just change it into like a light blue. That'd be kind of sick. Like a bright neon blue. Wait, I think they're heading to... He's running himself to a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at sea? Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where they're headed. They're trying to board the vessel masses. Wait, but we never told them that the ship was repaired, so how... Is it? Ain't it obvious? The whole village is in on it. Ain't it a surprise that they'd send someone to spy on us, or they know a way to get the ship floating even if it's broken state. Vessel Masses? Vessel Rebellion de la Masses. The ship is moored at a port in that direction. Wait, it can't be. Irene, who was preoccupied with battling the rest of the followers of the Church of Deep who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbor with a horde of sea terrors between us and them. How could a vessel of that size become operational this fast? The exterior, the name, it must have been constructed during the golden age of Iberia, but how are we supposed to chase that? What if we built a raft and rode after them? Mate, come on. Sea's full of sea terrors. It won't get very far before it sinks. Do you see something, Amaya? You keep looking in that direction. Oh. The vessel Masa soon disappeared into the mist, and the village was left empty with nary a sign of people ever having been there, as though this getaway had all been premeditated. Leaving only mayors. Hey, mayors. Hello. Gregor is MVPing so damn hard, it's crazy. Three-way agreement. Living in Iberia. Yeah, so Iberia sucks, Sarkaz sucks, Ursus sucks. I think it's like those three places are probably the worst places to live at. Sammy? I think Sammy might be a pretty bad place to live in too. Like, what are the top three worst places? Iberia is definitely up there. Probably number one, actually. Burn ideas MVP, man, this team is wacky. I kind of just threw whatever level 55s I have. Damn it, can't we just take any ship to go after it? It's a research vessel, it can't possibly be very fast. This will be difficult. Even if it is a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Which is a problem, because I doubt we have any shit that could travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which are all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options. Do we have any recourse? No, not unless we can identify the exact location of the vessel. I mean... Scotty, go after it. Be careful of the collapsals. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, Sammy's pretty bad because of collapsals. Iberia is just seaborne hell. Ursus is you have to deal with Russia. Basically the Russian government, basically. That could be the worst thing Seaborns could eat from the city. I mean, the Seaborns would do quite some damage in the Great Lake. Which I'm a little confused, actually. Why is the head not worried about the whales and all that in the Great Lake? Is it because they're not intelligent? They're not sapient? We find ourselves a ship to go after them, yes, but most eyes of Iberia, the lighthouses, were lost during the profound silence. The whales are still... Okay, so that's why, yeah. Wait, when you say most, do you mean that there's some left? Just one as far as I know. The one in Grand Faro, but lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. There's another. There's a lighthouse you can use. Really? Are you really going to give one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt? Yet young Scotty hath already confirmed her to be safe. All I confirmed is whether she's a Seaborn or not. Can't know if she's a cultist. 'Tis true, yet. Once we saw that Mayers was left all on her own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times and keep her within Irene's eye shot. We couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, given Scotty's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with those sea monsters. Besides, they'd all left her behind. But Irene still seemed to harbor a bit of suspicion. The problem with Eager is that she simply knows too much. Where could she possibly have gained all that information? Access to all that information. Oh, you know what? I guess the reason why the head went after the birds so quickly is because it came from a mom. It came from the one lady. Like, she gave birth to it. See, she can't even answer that question. But let's think about it this way. What if we were to ask her what we don't note? The location of that lighthouse, for example. They're ticking rapidly. What did they say? All they say is that we should approach it differently and ask her what we don't know, like the location of the lighthouse. I love how she really is just basically becoming doctors. It's just basically becoming the doctor. The birds had human intelligence too. Did they? They didn't really talk too much. They just multiplied really freaking fast. At least that's what I remember. That seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. Or does the Inquisitor have an alternate solution to this conundrum? No, but fine, let's hear it. I want to interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least not right now. Barro Muerto, Dead Lighthouse. That's our village name. Somewhere a little ways off from the coastline, there's an intact Eye of Iberia on the sea, though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. They were too busy raping to talk. Is that what they were doing? Is that how they were multiplying so quickly? I don't think they really described how they multiplied so fast. Off the coastline. Is it not connected to the land? I think it used to be until it sank. We should be able to procure ourselves enough wooden material from the village to build a raft. Is it near enough for a raft to be the means of access? The weather's not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. Even you? You're going to trust the Eager? I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that Iberian mistrust of the Eager is quite profound, yet such sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, what did you feel when you saw the Rhodes Island operator? If you're talking about the Countess, nothing in particular, other than slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. So you didn't harbor any hostility nor disgust, not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I have no history of feelings for or against the Eager, such must be the same for the outsiders. What's she on about? She's conveying that in matters in regards to Mayors, our opinions are more objective than Irene's. Finding the vessel Fabius commandeered will be of the benefit to all. Limbus Company will gain an opportunity to return to the city via the dimensional door, while Rhodes Island will have the chance to study it at a closer proximity. Wait, did we talk to Calton about the city? And the Inquisition will gain possession of the vessel in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. What? You're just going to hand that over to the Inquisition? Why should we convey what was once Iberia's? While there certainly are aspects of the vessel that draw interest, I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as the Mephistopheles. As long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse. Irene eventually agreed to put her trust in Mayors. We're in luck, Executive Manager. It is quite fortunate that our interests is aligned exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in a strange land. Lucky is right. Imagine if we were back in the city, it would have taken them like 3-4 free distortion hunts for us to come to this agreement. Sorry about having to saddle you with this, Mayors. Please lead us to the lighthouse. Okay, happily. Somebody said almost destroyed. How almost destroyed is it? I heard that the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago, but the shape still stands. At least it was when I saw it a few months ago. If the lighthouse is in an operable state, we're going to need an expert technician to get it back in working order. The technology it's based on is completely divorced from the popular application of originium technology, so I doubt there's anyone out there who can work it anymore then. You needn't worry about that. Here, we have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses even among those in the city, so we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. Today is just revelation after revelation, huh? I can vouch for Limbus Company's skill. I can also work on the simpler task. I've learned a thing or two helping out Graham, stuff about the lighthouse or various tech stuff. Well, then should we all head to the lighthouse together? No, I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Amaya will accompany you instead. What? After all that, you're just going off on your own? Yes, to join the Doctor. It is imperative for the successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on Maya and Scotty remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave it to the rest of you to take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back. That's more faith than I would have on Faust Engineering after the classes. Hey, she was like working on a singularity, okay? Singularities are mental. Hey, what do you mean, take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia? A likely supposition. Amaya, what did the manager of Limbus company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not a bad intuition. Yes, there's a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered them a few times when we approached it too closely. Normally, this is hardly enough personnel to attempt a raid on the lighthouse, but answer me this, are there any limitations to their revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note that battle efficiency depreciates with prolonged battle due to mounting mental stress on the manager. No need to change the plan then. Amaya, use this communicator to alert me as soon as you're able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes to complete the retrieval mission. Okay, as long as you're not taking everyone with you. If it's just her who's leaving, then go ahead. I think we should be fine too. Then let us commence mission Vessel Masses Retrieval. I know. Step 1 of the plan's the raft, right? Let's get on with it. It's done, let's go. What? Why are you looking at us like that? Is something bothering you? Stultiferous Novice is starting to happen now. Bro, this is actually like Stultiferous Novice. It really is. Must you ask? Just look at how proactive and quick she is to jump to action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee working for a large corporation. Thanks, Altus, for the charitable view, I guess. Thanks to Scotty, who had already finished the first step of the plan, we were able to move on to step 2 immediately. Let's go. Carl really smiles a lot in this. I mean, not to rail at ARKNIGHTS too much, but they definitely don't have as sprightly sprites as most gachas I've noticed. The sprites for ARKNIGHTS are pretty stiff, I think. Which I guess kind of makes sense since it's like 5 years old. I think it's a lot older than a lot of other gachas. At least like the recent ones that I've seen. Which is why like I do kind of wish that they did an upgrade to ARKNIGHTS where they added more flair, more polish to the stories in ARKNIGHTS. Not polish, it's like more production. ARKNIGHTS from the second big wave of gachas. Is Fate Grand Order part of the first wave? Because I believe Fate Grand Order was like the big one. Because like I remember even trying that out when I had an iPhone. Like, God, how long ago was that? Like 8 years, 7 years ago? What if they do the opposite and give it the Assad effect? Oh, they just make it more like sprites and like more like pixelated? Hell yeah, sure, why not? I'm sure that'll get everybody to play the game. I feel like we could probably do one more.
사랑과 정의 이름으로 지금 이곳에 등장!
She's still yapping. Yeah, this is literally Stultiferous Novice. We're actually doing Stultiferous Novice. Fate, Cancol, Girls Frontline, the Idols games and other stuff is the first wave. Cancol? Cancol's the boats. Is that? No, that's Azurlane, isn't it? What's Cancol? Is Cancol the idol game? Kantai Collection. Is this that idol game? Oh no, this is the boat game. Wait, what's Azurlane then? Wait, Azurlane is another boat. Wait, there's 2 boat games? What? I thought they were both the same. Other ships. There's 2 boat games? I actually didn't know there's. I thought they were both the same. Who the fuck? Which one is the one that has like the girl with the blue skirt and she has like the rabbit ears, I think? I'm assuming that's Azurlane. Azurlane characters. She wears like a blue skirt. She has like a sailor uniform. That is the one that I remember seeing a lot. Azure Land is where you date the ships. Amazing. Jimikaze? That is not her. Okay, maybe she didn't have bunny ears. She's wearing a sailor uniform pretty much. That's what I remember. Sailor uniform. Dear God, how many of them are wearing sailor uniforms? God damn it. Maybe it isn't Azure Land. Maybe it is Cancel actually she's from. Oh, it is Cancel actually. She's from Cancel. It is Shimakaze. Yeah, she's from Cancel. She has like the little robots. This is the one that I remember seeing a lot of. Oh yeah, she does have bunny ears. She doesn't have real bunny ears, but she has basically like a headband in the shape of bunny ears. Yeah, this is like one of the characters that I remember seeing a lot. This person. Put an image in Discord general that will give you PTSD. Fucking Nether Sea, bro. Goddamn Celtiferous Novice, dude. Yeah, Celtiferous Novice was brutal. Cyberpunk Gotcha was when they realized they could do more than basic RPGs or idle games and that their games could actually look good. I mean, it's actually insane how much quality there is to like the latest shit, like Girls Frontlines 2, Uma Musume. Like, how much quality there is to the presentation of those games is actually insane, but the gameplay is so ass. The gameplay is so boring. Like, I think Uma Musume would definitely still be up there if it wasn't for the fact that it's like an hour and a half of your time every day basically to like do efficient runs, career runs pretty much. Shame GFL 2 sucks. It was just so damn close to actually being something. Like the presentation was top notch. I think presentation wise, Girls Frontlines 2 was actually #1 for me. Like, that game was just so damn nice looking. It just felt like really great to be in that environment. Like, the ship was really cool looking. The like showcasing the girls with the guns and such was like really nice, but it's just the gameplay was just so straightforward every single time. Basically, you would basically play every single mission essentially the same with your skill cycle. Kind of got worse gameplay because don't know how they managed that, because they are trying to cater to the lowest common denominator. It's literally the same thing that happened with the regular video game industry. They're trying to cater to the lowest common denominator, like mouth breathing, room temperature IQ people who don't want to actually play a video game, and they just want to do like the addicting part of it, the gotcha part of it. That's what they were doing with like the newer games. See how a GTA anime version turns out, and let's hope Enfield works. I mean, I don't expect like really awesome gameplay from the GTA anime. I expect it to be fun. Enfield, I don't really expect it to be like the challenge that I would hope for, because yeah, again, when it comes the entire premise of a gacha kills almost any challenge that you can get from a game. ARKNIGHTS is like one of the few exceptions to that though, at least. Oh God, I feel like maybe I shouldn't do this cutscene actually. Maybe I should just like not do this one. Dear God, my fucking throat's killing me. After a while of carefully sailing on Scotty's raft along the coastal cliffs, a gargantuan shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist. That's how people got pissed off when Duet Night Abyss announced that they were removing the gacha aspect of the game before releasing. They got mad? They got rid of the gacha part? What the why? And no, well, people were mad about that? That's crazy. I have Iberia. Even in its dilapidated ruin state, touches that are at once monumental and sensitive are apparent in the exterior construction of the lighthouse. Some even call these lighthouses guardians of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of the era as it was built during its golden age. You really know everything, don't you? It is as she said, but now these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the penal battalion. No one who's attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition. Can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irene? We are literally about to walk into one. Oh, don't you ever quit chirping? What, are you a foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear. Why is this one such a coward like the rest of you outsiders? Look at A. I'm not a coward, I'm just voicing my... She did just say some pretty concerning stuff. How long do you think the repairs will take? Its exterior is rather heavily damaged, however, from what is visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. With Miss Faust's expertise, it should not take very long. This is literally told to Ferris Novice! As much as I love the Idiot Sinners and Limbus, I would love this game for it to be an actual dungeon crawl. Bro, if this actually was like Wizardry, which I played Wizardry a while ago, I think I still have the Wizardry background images that I used for the game. Here somewhere. Do I still have those anywhere? I don't think I have them anywhere actually anymore. I think they're all just dead. Yeah, Wizardry was actually a pretty neat game. I don't think I was going to be able to continue playing it though. I don't think I was going to, sadly. Yeah, Wizardry was sick as hell. It's really funny to me how... If you don't know, Wizardry is another gacha that's a dungeon crawler, but it's insanely freaking greedy. To no surprise, it's a JP gacha. It's stupidly greedy in its monetization. And yeah, it did this typical thing with dailies where you have to spend like a good 30 minutes to an hour to complete the dailies. But yeah, Wizardry was originally, I think, a tabletop. It was a tabletop RPG. And this is what it, like the handbook. This was like what the pictures looked like for the handbook for Wizardry. It was so goofy. Like they had this. They had like these goofy drawings. They had these goofy drawings. And since there was a ninja class, the Japanese, when they translated this, they actually liked the game and they decided to translate the game. However, the book for Wizardry talked a lot about dismemberment and stuff because that was a typical thing that happens in a session of Wizardry. So they took that literally. They saw all this dismemberment stuff inside the manual for Wizardry and they said, wow, this must be a really serious game. So they went from these really goofy images for the handbook, and this is what it turned into when it came to the art. This is what the Japanese drew for Wizardry. It's fucking mental, dude. It's so sick. It's insane how serious it looks. It's so cool. So yeah, Wizardry was, it was neat. Eventually Wizardry just became a Japanese game, actually. Like they made so many variants of Wizardry, and then they eventually created the dungeon crawler RPG game. Sick metal cover, bro. How's the band called? It's called Wizardry. But yeah, it was a pretty cool game. I don't think I would have been able to continue playing it though. I really loved the funny evil wizard dude who just kept saying, "Are my eyes going?" whenever he missed. I think the gameplay of Wizardry actually would have fit Limbus Company really well too. He's saying suggested with a smile, but Faust maintained her silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse, then said something pretty concerning in response. Of course, my wit remains unmarred even in such uncertainties. The currents are pretty wild. Someone's going to have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft. We can't just leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either. I'll stay here and protect the ship. You sure you can handle this alone? I know you're strong, but maybe 1 or 2 more people should stay behind just in case. They made it so good the originals went out of business. Yeah, the OG Wizardry I think actually died out, and literally the Japanese version of Wizardry just carried on the legacy. Try Etrian, it's a pretty nice game for the genre. I know about Etrian. I love the art style of Etrian Odyssey. It's so amazing. I've always wanted to try streaming one. I don't know if people would want to enjoy watching that though. It is pretty funny when you see an FOE. In fact, actually, hold on. Maybe here, let me just drop a little bit of lore nugget here, or knowledge nugget here. Where's my bonbon? Where's my bonbon? There's my bonbon. We found her. This dance that Bonbon does in the Raving Orchestra video that I did a long time ago is actually based off of the dance from FOE. From the FOE song by IOSYS. And that is an Etrian Odyssey song. That is what this dance is based off of. And I'm pretty sure FOE is based off of Etrian Odyssey, is it not? Because the orange funny things are from Etrian Odyssey? Yeah, this song right here. Such a goofy song. There they go! Yep, this is where the song is from. This is where the dance is from. It was fun seeing the Bong Conga and W Place while it lasted. Is it dead now? Is the Bong Conga line done? I heard you guys talking about it a little bit. Games that keep reviving even the bosses you previously beat it. Really? I know they're bad. I just don't know how bad Etrian Odyssey was. But yeah, I love the art style for Etrian Odyssey. In fact, actually, here's another thing. This is a fan art from a really long time ago too. That somebody made. I don't remember the name. I know their name if I saw them. This was a fan art that I got a long time ago. I don't really get much fan art anymore. Well, what can you do? They drew a few VTubers back in the day in the style of Etrian Odyssey, and this was what he did for me. Really cool. I really like it. The bosses revive each time a week on game passes. The FOE revives usually each 3 to 5 days. Is it not beneficial to eventually fight FOEs? Oh, okay. No, don't need them. Sea terrors will swarm the islet if I go with you anyways. So this has nothing to do with you. So what she's trying to say is that she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse when she can handle this area alone, which is why she's okay with staying behind alone. Huh, thanks for explaining. Some people just can't help but hop through an extra hoop, I guess. Well then, let's trust her. We'll be back, Scotty. Zay's a great shield user, not a rushdown build. I mean, my weapon of choice is the hammer, or the giant Honko stamp that I have on my back, which is basically just like I use that as a hammer. Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. The problem was that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues. It reminds me of that L Corp branch back at U Corp, though that one was white. I don't think I could do anything to force it open myself, so... Guys, can you probably open this door? Oh, hey, move over. I'll pull from the right side, you grab the left, and... we'll all pull together at 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, huh? Something's off here. What are you doing? The door is firmly secured in place. This flesh tissue regenerates almost as soon as it is torn. Perhaps you'll need to tap into a wilder form of art to get this open. Never mind, you 1B back, got him. Let's go. In fact, it's extremely important to beat them for drops or better equipment. That's how I figured FOEs would be. Really dangerous obstacles in the way, but you eventually start fighting them to get like really good gear. Well, what now? The strange flesh tissue growing on the gate is Sea Terror. It's not called Nether Sea brand? I thought that's what it was called. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Scotty might be able to open this door with her incredible strength, but should I go fetch her? But I think she's already fighting off the Sea Terror, so I'm sinking the raft. So we're all on our own. Maybe there's an identity card or EGO I could use to get through this. So which one? Wait, he's actually suggesting? That's crazy. You don't really see them use EGO or ID in the story. Just as I was pondering a familiar question, a faint black glow came into view, then devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration. It's different from those sudden flashes of realization. And it's not the star that day that I think of from time to time. It's not the horrible door that I see every time I turn the clock either. The formless and black space in which I am not permitted to see, a faint noise, a whisper cuts through it. And through that opening I see light. I reach out to the opening and see Scotty, born from a very, very warm gaze. Scotty? Powerful imagery crashes onto me like the waves. Scotty, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Scotty who flaunts her flowing locks. Who flaunts her flowing locks? Does Scotty do that? And Scotty the singer humming in a low voice. Beyond the fringes of cognition, Scotty's existence has become engraved. The sinner who could wrestle and control the oceanic tidal powers. Dante, are you alright? I'm good. I don't think we'll need to send it for Scotty. Oh, what? Hey Ishmael, I've never used this EGO before, but I need you to trust me and accept it. Oh, wait, what? Is this how EGO works? What is this about? What? An EGO? I nodded quietly. Oh, it's not like we ever get to have a practice run with those EGO, whatever it is. Whatever it is, seems to be our manager's final solution. Her confusion is short-lived. She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded? Cutscene EGO, like, during the story. Crazy.
반드시 밀려올 테니.
He just pulled an EGO out of nowhere. Dante being bullshit thing. Yeah, a little bit. Cracks in the lighthouse are growing. I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. Sorry, I didn't think it'd be this strong. Well, it just opened. What are we waiting for? No, I mean, what was the part where you... Marisol did it before, shaking my head. Oh yeah, he did do Chains of Others. Wasn't that during a... That was during a fight though, wasn't it? It wasn't during a cutscene, right? What, the part where I suddenly changed into a different outfit and equipped a different personality? Yes, that! That is! This is most fascinating, that an EGO could be drawn here in lieu of the mirror of Mephistopheles. I think I connected to Amaya's subconscious mind. There was a strange unfamiliar light, and I saw Amaya's emotions attached to her memories and experience, so I just reached out to them. I'm imagining every once in a while, it was during a cutscene, against Hobo Heathcliff. Yeah, I thought he did that in the middle of the fight though, not during a cutscene. I just imagine, like, imagine if somebody's like rewatching the stream, like they're watching the VoD of the stream or something, and they're like dozing off to it, and then every single time I do the Dawn voice, it just immediately just wakes them the fuck up because of how loud it is. My subconscious mind? I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry about peeping in without asking first. But I didn't see anything other than things about Scotty. All I needed were memories and emotions that could be used to understand that being that is Scotty. It's okay, I also have experience with gaining powers from others' memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations. Maybe that's how you were able to draw something from me as well, Dante. That is the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is possible. So that's called EGO? Verily, of course, Limbus Company's EGO is quite distinguished from the other kind of EGO which are bloomed from within oneself. That's enough, no further information is to be divulged to outsiders. Yet it matters not whether the young mayors and young Amaya learn of this. I agree with the fool this time. The Inquisitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer walls, several of them in fact, of a building, and the head did not pursue her following that breach of taboo. This is clearly not the city. Ain't it better to let her talk her heart out than to hear her moan and whine about not being able to say anything? What is that face? Wait, what the fuck is this Heathcliff face? I am convinced. Do as you will then. Faustus' reply sounded almost sulking, but Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon EGO to Irene and Mayers anyways. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her, as the wet, slithering noise from a distance had put everyone on edge. Can we do that later? We've got some cleaning up to do. So there were more sea terrors past the door. I think any sea terrors in the sea are all converging around Scotty, which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go, let's take this lighthouse back. Imagine a war between the Head and Laterano. I'm pretty sure the Head would win. I think the Head is just a little bit too bullshit, you know? Like, I don't... What the fuck is this thing? Hand of the Saint? What the hell is this thing? Speeds fixed to one, spawns in an active state and battles that. It looks like just like a vault door. It kind of reminds me of Sound of a Blue Star. The Sound of a Blue Star fight in Library Ruina? Oh, it's the Roombus! We have the Roombus with us! That's amazing. The Roombus looks a lot bigger. The Claymore Roombas. Yeah, the Roombas that go zoom. And they clear out the Netherseed brand.
어러라지. 정신 못 차릴 거야.
정의 이름으로.
What does the Roomba do?
수감자가 헛짓이라도 했나 보군.
While the Nats stay, battles that Netherseed brand may appear. Oh, Netherseed brand does appear! When Netherseed brand appears on the battlefield, this unit becomes active and damageable. When this unit's HP drops to 1 from damage, trigger Hand of the Saint and remove all Netherseed brand from the battlefield. That's amazing. I love how there's actually just freaking Roombas in this game, man, or in ARKNIGHTS. Actual, like, Roombas that matter. Kind of pretty bullshit. They were able to eat the entire library out of the city outskirts. Yeah, again, yeah, like, I genuinely don't think that there's anything that can actually take on the head in ARKNIGHTS. They're just bullshit. Like, maybe if the dragon siblings decided to combine like a Megazord into the giant dragon, maybe the Witch King.
지킬 게 많거든.
The extraterrestrial life could probably do it.
왜 죄가 죽상이지?
왜?
뭐못볼 꼴이라도 보았나? 아직 버티고
What's up, Agata?
그대 또한 잠들게.
Definitely have to continue this tomorrow.
눈부시지 않도록 두려워하지 마.
Priestess, if her plan succeeded, probably could. If she turned the entire planet into Originium, she might be able to. I can see that. Love the Gregor new law. Yeah, the honor's cool as hell. The honor has literally been my captain ever since I got him in my team. Spent so much time. We did spend a lot of time yapping. Literally spent, like, I'm thinking of timestamping this stream actually, so if people do want to come back to this stream and watch, I am thinking of timestamping it, and I'm actually gonna have to cut that moment for it to be in its own segment. I'm gonna have to give that moment its own timestamp where we yapped all about like the music and shit.
창의적인 발상이군. 그래도 가급적 전투 중에 떠올리지 않았으면 좋겠는데.
만만치 않겠군. 우리 하지.
You mean you saying is gonna be the next potential man? Why is this thing gonna be the next potential man?
누군가에겐 아껴졌겠지만
Bro, he has the aura. The buff actually gives him an aura. Oh, that's so cool. Do I really want to try going for Faustus? Do I really want to try going for Kaltsit?
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요, 단테. 나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
Let's go, it's blind obsession time!
나아가주게.
Gregor's gonna get so much love after his evaluation exam. His Kanto is gonna be pretty interesting. I think Mersault and Gregor's Kantos are probably my most interested ones. The ones I'm interested in the most because
지킬 게 많거든.
Gregor introduced himself first, right? So is he gonna be the last one, I think? Or was it Faust? I think Faust may have introduced herself first. Like,
조명이 전멸하는
something's gonna happen. Wait, actually,
모든 것을 쳐부술 거다.
are we one away? How many pins does he have of the floors of Runa? Is it 4 or 5? Because once we get, I don't have his default.
나쁘지 않은 성과입니다.
Because we're at 3 so far. So if we get all of the middle floor, because I think he also has Tiff's badge too, Tiff's pin. He has Tiff's pin as well.
만만치 않겠군. 우리 하지.
You're 2, right? Yeah, so once we get all the pin or all the Durante abilities from the middle in the bottom floor, I think something's gonna happen to Gregor's arm.
지키기 위해서 너도 누군가에게
What if Gregor will be responsible for the June Doomsday where 300 million die? How many people died in the pianist event?
직접
300,000? It's literally 3,000 times that. That's crazy. No, 1,000 times that. 1,000?
밖에서 맡고 있는 꼴을 보니 그다지 유쾌하진 않고 관리자
No, that's 100 times more.
수감자를 무방비하게 만들
사랑스럽군. 이 정도쯤이야?
300,000 like a really short time, yeah. I guess it does depend on how long the June Doomsday thing actually lasts. The weird part is that I wonder if we're actually gonna like find a way to rewind the clock for the entire city when that happens. Or if it's just gonna happen and 300 million people die off screen and the city just continues on as it is.
골치 아픈 것들이 고기 조각이 되었군요, 단테. 나쁘지 않은 성공.
탈출겠지.
Probably not. I mean, that's a really big event for it to happen. And like, if nothing changes. How's nervous impairment in this game? So far, not that bad. We're not at the very end though, so. Crazy.
이 정도쯤이야?
It's crazy how nervous impairment. It's like the Seaborn are so baby in this compared to how they are in ARKNIGHTS. It's crazy.
저 수감자는 기억해두겠습니다.
Yeah, they're not exactly that. What is that ball thing you have on your small? What is that?
지하할 만한 일이 생겼을
What is that? What the hell is that? Another sea brand.
지신
Oh, we're on another sea brand. Oh, it's on the floor. I see it now. Oh, that's so sick, actually.
나아가주게.
Humans from the city are built different. I think it depends on the human.
지킬 게 많거든.
I really wish there was a way to see these people comment on their transformations and such, like which ones they're doing, because it would be really fun to see their comments on Don Quixote.
Mission accomplished.
Queen of Hatred Quixote. Quixote of Hatred. Some are built like me, then others are built different. Built wrong. Okay. Yeah, it's like 7:20. I think we're gonna be done for now. I mean it's like every single time the heckin' reference happens, you just pog the fuck out. This is basically kind of what's happening, you know? Cultist shows up, it's like, yo, Cultist! Irene shows up, yo, Irene! Amaya shows up, Donkey! You know? Yeah. That's basically what's been happening so far. It's been really cool. But yeah, I think we're gonna be done for now. I'll probably continue and finish this up tomorrow since tomorrow was supposed to be ARKNIGHTS. So I think what we'll do, I mean, I guess I could finish it. Maybe I'll just do it on Sunday instead. Tomorrow I think I'll actually just do ARKNIGHTS first, and if how would I go about doing that? No, actually, no, I'll do Limbus Company first tomorrow, and then afterwards I'll do ARKNIGHTS. But yeah, so yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Yeah, this event was really cool. We'll continue it tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later, guys.